26. He just keeps putting gasoline on the fire. He's drunk. He's drunk and he's spiraling. He's crashing out right before our eyes once again. He's cracked open the fireball and he's melting down. But I thought this would have all blown over by now. I thought none of this had any effect on him at all. And he was above this and a king. And it was the last time he was going to address it. Of course, in the famous words of the old Boulder King, Matt Jarbo, it was the last time until it was Miller time. And it seems that Wednesday in particular has this certain sort of arcane, esoteric magic to it, where because it's equidistant from the questions, how was your weekend? And what are you going to do this weekend? Because it is the mystical, magical day, so to speak, for everyone that works the 9 to 5, you know. Quartering is somehow imbued with mystical powers on this day to produce unfathomable Kino by getting drunk out of his mind and crashing out. I don't know if Wednesday is the day that Heather gets by Adam or she goes bowling for multiple bowls or what the is going on exactly. But for whatever reason, it's like every Wednesday night for the last month, this guy spirals out of control and loses his mind. So I don't know how up to date you guys are since the show promo happened.
2 hours ago.
A lot has changed. And now
we were going to do a shorter quartering segment.
Well, no, it was going to be the quartering segment was going to be, no lie, guys, like an hour long. It was going to be like a whole other cast of characters. Like we're bringing back the Rogues Gallery of Jokers, and there was going to be Ralph and Review Tech and Styx, Hex and Hammer and Sneeko and, you know, maybe Darkside Phil even. And then this piece of shit, this stinky pants cuckold Hambly just decides to light himself on fire again. Do you know, he's not going to listen to me because even if he was sober, he just gets drunk again. All this guy actually has to do at this point is shut the up.
It wouldn't even work though.
Well, he's already, but like if he wants to minimize the damage and he wants to pretend like he's above it all and nothing's going on while his house is on fire, he actually has to shut the up. Yeah. And he actually has to be above it. Because the thing is, Andy was saying this to me before the show. If you really are getting 60 million views a day, as he tries to claim that he's getting,
or 1.5 million to 2 million a day,
he's
60
claiming
million a month. 60 million a month.
What he did was he set it to 90 days. So he's trying to represent the last 3 months worth of views is 1 month worth of views.
Shorts. Yeah, all the stolen shorts.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, not showing us his revenue or anything like that. But if he truly was making millions and millions of dollars, money hand over fist, his viewership wasn't affected at all, and there was no truth to anything that was going on, and it wasn't doing any damage to him, would he be crashing out on the timeline? Demanding to debate people that he has said for weeks and months now are nobodies and bums and beneath him? Do you know what actually happened today is that Yellow Flash put out a video on his main channel going over all of the stuff that Luther Morgan has been going over with Coffee Brand Coffee, how quartering is not in fact compliant with FDA regulations on nutrition and labeling. And this has Jeremy Hambly shook. It has him shaking in his shoes and pooping his pants and having anxiety and panic attacks, as we're going to get into tonight. Tonight, we're going to talk about the fragile state of Quartering's mental health, how he has multiple, in his own words, multiple panic attacks a day where he simply cannot function and has to pop a Xanax in order to get through the day. He shits his house. He shits his pants on a regular basis, buddy.
Flusher.
And so this guy's out here attacking Yellow Flash, doxing Yellow Flash, showing the guy's face.
What a fucking asshole. know what Yellow
want
Flash's
his face to be
was?
shown. He just posted his face docs, an updated version where he lost weight.
And he looks
and
good.
It was okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
So he's like, you know what? If you're going to dox me, fine. Here's my face.
He's 1/4 of a metric Jer. You know? You need about 4 yellow flashes to equal 1 metric Jer at this point.
But Jer's like, look at this Chad, like making fun of him because he was overweight. And it's just like, Quartering, you're bald and
Quartering.
Shut the
at his fattest, as yellow flash was in that photograph.
Yeah.
Quartering is twice as
3 times, 4 times.
It just doesn't make any sense. It makes no sense.
Yeah.
Quartering has lost his mind. He's like, I'm coming on your show. I'm coming on your show. So Yellow Flash accepts and is like, okay, I'll have you on my show. I'd prefer to have like a day to get all the receipts together because I know you're going to sandbag and lie and deny every single thing that you obviously did.
But Ash had the best saying before the show started. He goes, Andy, what kind of person goes 1 hour before you're live? I'm coming on your show. If you're going to like debate and prove things, you need to have receipts ready. So he's going to pop on and go, what about this? And then Yellow Flash won't have it ready immediately. But even then...
Well, that's the thing. What Jeremy wants to do is rely entirely on the ignorance of the audience and the ignorance of his opponent as to what's going on and their inability to provide receipts. If he has to go on to a show where the people that he's facing are prepared and have all their ducks lined up in a row, and every single time he lies and says he never did something or never said anything because he's been deleting all of his tweets and deleting all of his videos because he's a coward, and the moment he sobers up, he loses his liquid courage and his balls, then he'd be trapped. But what he wants to do, and this is what he does every single time, instead of actually going through the proper channels to arrange debates with people or confrontations with people to get to the truth of an issue, he's not interested in the truth because the truth is not with him because he's a lying pants. So what he wants to do is ambush you and be like, okay, prove it. And then when you don't have every single receipt pulled up for you're wrong. That never happened. You're a liar. And that's what he'll do. And he'll sandbag and he'll make the discussion so pedantic and so bogged down in the mud and so unable to progress that discourse is impossible. Mm-hmm. He's worse than a leftist. And people are saying he's literally DSP. That's what will happen. He will lie and lie and lie. And it's just a pathological, compulsive lying at this point to where I don't even know if he knows what the truth is. It's the same thing with Phil. And so you actually have to have receipts for everything. And that's why we have said from the beginning, okay, because what this was originally about, so that everybody understands, okay, our initial problem with Quartering, notwithstanding all of the stuff from 10 years ago where he was a total homo and tried to deplatform Mr. Medicare and drank Sargon's and was running gay ops for the soy father and all of that stuff, it came down to that Quartering was flexing his wealth, talking about how rich he is, how successful of a businessman he is, in order to give his arguments credibility online. But then at the same time, he would constantly be talking about, oh, I don't know, guys, I'm going to have to lay off staff, or I'm in a financial crisis and I've had to fire this editor, or I've had to fire Maggie, or I might have to fire Melanie, or I might have to fire Hannah. And then at the same time as he's doing that, he's then posting his new Rolex watch or his new Cybertruck or his saltwater aquarium or his 5-figure RC course with the shipping container and all this stuff. So we're of the view, it's like, okay, this dispute is about whether you're rich or whether you're poor. Let's find out once and for all. Are you actually rich? Are you actually poor? Because I feel like at this point, with the amount of fundraiser scams that you run on your audience, and in my opinion, they're scams, your audience has a right to know what the actual truth is about your finances. So you want to have a conversation about it. Let's provide a set of facts, a set of actual financial data to an auditor. We suggested Caleb Hammer because he's the biggest and best there is.
Yep.
And he seems to be a very fair and neutral and impartial arbiter of things. I don't think he would side with us or side with quartering. I think he would do it right down the middle, but we're open to any sort of actual auditor or impartial financial expert that can go over his books and explain to people what's actually going on.
Yeah.
And that's all that we wanted. And quartering agreed to that.
Yes.
He agreed to that in DMs with Josh Moon. He agreed to that publicly on his Twitter timeline. And then suddenly there was a problem, because he realized that we were serious and that he was going to get exposed. And whether it was that he was going to get exposed that he was in debt and he was poor, or if he was going to get exposed that he actually is super rich and shouldn't be begging for money and running scams, he knew he was checkmated. He knew he could not win by revealing the truth. So instead, he started doing mafia intimidation tactics, saying, our channel is going to go down. Our YouTube first, then our kick. He's going to take everything from us. He's going to get us banned from everywhere on the internet, and threatening lawfare and lawsuits and all this sort of shit. And he said that we had to take down our videos talking about him, or else he would do this to us. Well, we said, you're not God. You're not a king. You're a public figure, and we have a right to criticize and make fun of you. For that high crime, Jeremy Hambly did what he said he was going to do, and he called his YouTube rep and had our clip channel taken down. That's what he did.
Yeah.
And since then,
2 channels taken down.
Yeah. So Andy's channel first, because it was
being posted,
because it was restored. This is how gay it all was. This is like unfathomable levels of gay ops that were going on. Because our clip channel was actually compliant with the YouTube terms of service, and that every single video was actually suitable for advertisers and wasn't in violation. And it wasn't run by either of us, but actually run by our editor, okay? He decided, and by the way, Andy's channel had been unbanned for like 6 months.
6 months, about 6 months, yeah.
You know, it was like December or November of last year it was banned. So quartering made the call to the YouTube rep. The YouTube rep got the Warski channel nuked, even though YouTube had manually reviewed it and restored the channel. Okay, manually reviewed it and
no new
restored
videos, and no new videos that would have been like against TOS.
Yeah, yeah. And then with that deleted and banned, was able to then get the clip channel banned for ban evasion. This is how gay this is. And ever since then, all these people who've been speaking against quartering have been getting deplatformed. The latest one last night was MemeCopium in the middle of doing a righteous live stream, felting quartering and exposing issues with his coffee company and the bull and this and that. Quartering took down his channel live. Took down his live stream.
What a piece of what a
total fucking scumbag.
I watch MemeCopium almost every night, and it's like, what the like, are you kidding me, dude? MemeCopium just speaks the truth. And by the way, it wasn't for harassment.
And by the way,
for sexual
it was
content.
For nudity.
You want to know why? Because it's easier to flag people with that shit.
And this is the issue that Smash JT ran into last week when he was criticizing quartering. Yellow Flash has run into, other people have run into this same problem. Quartering knows that it's super easy to trigger using the flagging system or using his YouTube rep or by whatever means he's doing. And trust us, he knows the system better than anyone. That's why he told us his confidence in getting everything taken down. He knows that if you flood the system with reports for nudity, chances are YouTube will immediately strike and take that down. That's what he's doing. And it really is. And you got to ask yourself, when is it going to end? And so when he's challenging, by the way, Yellow Flash to debate him or confront him tonight, and Yellow Flash accepts, which by the way, he did accept, and then Jer backed away like a bitch. Okay.
Oh, shocking.
Yellow Flash is taking a big risk with his livelihood because Jeremy Hambly can just come on and say the N-word or play a recording of someone saying the N-word. He could come on and blast gay or whatever he wants to get Yellow Flash's channel taken down, and then he'll just laugh. And the thing is, he doesn't really seem actually concerned with PR at this point. He doesn't actually seem concerned with clearing his name or winning the reputational battle because he doesn't think it matters at this point. He just thinks he's so big, he's too powerful, he's too big to fail, and everybody will have to bow to him, and he has the power to get away with anything. That's how megalomaniacal and delusional this guy has become.
Ash, look. Worldwide.
There it is. The quartering challenges Yellow Flash to a live stream debate, but does not appear.
I'm here.
Yeah, he didn't appear. It's been 20 minutes, and he still hasn't shown up. Because the moment that Yellow Flash did get the receipts from Bering, because he didn't have it ready, but Bering provided it to him, then suddenly Quartering is going to do a Magic the Gathering stream tonight, guys. He's going to do a stream testing his trail cams on his properties, guys.
Look, I'm not showing it on screen, but look what he did here. Look, Ash. Don't say the name. He doxed Flash's name.
He doxed Yellow Flash's real name in that chat. Now, mind you, he's cried for years about being called Jeremy Hambly.
I can't
even though he now full on goes by Jeremy Hambly, but he's face doxed the guy. He's name doxed the guy tonight. Quartering is playing dirty as fuck. And the thing is, it's always, by the way, you notice how it is with him, and it was back the same way back in 2018. I'll go on your platform. Isn't that funny? He'll go on other people's platforms, but he won't have Yellow Flash on his platform. He won't go live on the Quartering main channel and bring Yellow Flash on or bring Bering on or bring any of the other detractors on. It always has to be on somebody else's platform. It always has to be somebody else whose livelihood is put at risk to host the confrontation with him when we all know he's a lying sack of shit anyway, and we're not going to get anywhere with him because he's bad faith and a lying liar that lies. That's just the reality. So
doxing is just fine in Jared's eyes now.
Well, I wonder what Melanie Mack has to say about that. Do you know?
What a piece of
or what
fucking
Hannah Claire
shit
has to say about that. But Quartering believes that he'll be able to sweep all of this up by Monday. But it's not happening. Just today, another 1 million subscriber YouTube channel, Diesel Patches, came out against Quartering. And when Diesel Patches is coming out against you, you're
over. And it's an amazing video. We'll watch it later. It's really good.
At this point, the final nail in the coffin is for Moist Critical to show up. Once Moist Critical, the ultimate fence sitter appears and tells Jared that it's over.
Can we get Jared to be covered by Moist, folks? Like, he has to cover it.
Jared's defense, by the way, of all of this is that nobody who watches him watches any of the other channels. Like Asmongold, you know, like Diesel Patches, like Some Ordinary Gamers, Mutahar, Yellow Flash, Nerdrotic. There's no overlap. Stop. There is an overlap. And that's why you're spiraling and freaking out, Jeremy. You are losing badly. By the way, guys, it was proven once again today that he's buying views.
Oh, yeah.
People. So his big video on Steven Crowder, we go,
I have it right
wow,
here.
this is getting a lot more views than it normally would. He's only getting like 20,000 views a video these days on his 2 million subscriber channel.
Yeah.
But this one's getting like 60,000. Well, it's because Jeremy is paying hundreds, if not thousands of dollars to run advertising campaigns on YouTube.
This whole video,
pushing this video down people's throats. It's a 13-minute long advertisement. I'm sorry. You don't do that when you're successful and you're doing well.
Well, because the algorithm pushes you, right?
Yes.
Like, it's natural. It's a natural.
You do this when you're desperate and your channel is dying. And that's why he's talking about getting a real job, folks. That's why he's talking about how it's all over.
Ash, so we have the video of him talking about having a real job, which we'll go over in a second. But look at this, Ash. Yo, he uploads this tweet. If this is a downfall, please, I beg you, please let me keep falling. Hey, Jer, So right where you bought the views, we could see it right here, right where you bought the views.
So right now, in like the last few minutes,
what happened?
Quartering has been saying, "Oh, Yellow Flash, send the link." Yellow Flash then sent the link, and now Jer's rescheduling it to another day. Now it's not convenient for him to do it tonight, even though he was the one that was pushing so hard for it to be tonight, because Yellow Flash got prepared. He got in a DM from Bearing all of the receipts about what he wanted to talk about, and now Quartering is running from the situation like a bitch. And I guarantee you, by the way, if it's scheduled for Saturday, he won't show up then either. This is the thing. The moment that you do go, I accept, come on. Then he goes running for the hills anyway. So it's a complete and utter waste of time. It really is. This guy is such a loser bitch. Holy shit. His Twitter is just spiraling and spiraling on Twitter.
With this new one.
No, it's not exempt from the disclosures. Wait, he's gonna add them for fun. Yeah, I'm sure you're adding them for fun. Oh yeah, buddy. Oh yeah, I'm sure you're just repackaging all of your coffee, buying brand new packaging for it, taking it out of the packaging, shipping it all over God's green earth for fun. No, it's because you're not compliant. Otherwise, you wouldn't be doing anything. So you got caught with your hand in the cookie jar, and you knew if you went on Yellow Flash's show tonight, which you were the one who said, bring me on, that you would get absolutely steamrolled by Yellow Flash, by Bearing, and probably Luther Morgan would have been there as well. So you're running for the hills, Jer. This is so shameful. And I bet you he won't even have the common decency to go live on Rumble and open his Magic the Gathering cards, because we know he's going to make a fool of himself, drooling all over himself, drunk and puke. This guy, guys, I was adding to this folder, and this is why everything is kind of like,
it's kind of
lackadaisical all over the place. I was adding to the folder up until 2 minutes before we were fully live.
No,
and now there's even more to add to the folder.
I got a text here from someone saying, buddy, his Twitter is every minute is a crash out. People
are saying he's deleting his product now and information from the product page of his coffee.
No, screenshot.
It's too bad it's all been archived already.
This coffee company is being taken down. Sorry, Jer. Sorry, Luther Morgan's
crashing out, dude. None of what he says makes any sense at all, by the way.
Sorry, Jer. It's our coffee company now.
God.
Look at this. That's Jer. Look at Jer. Buddy, I'm getting a million DMs a millisecond. What did you... Okay, that's the one you sent me there of the of him crashing out.
But he says he waited over an hour for a response. No, it was not. Come on,
bullshit.
Dude. And this is we all have to play these silly bugger games with this guy.
Not true.
By the way, it's been for weeks and months. He's like, I want a hearing. Give me my hearing. Give me my day in court. Finally, somebody's willing to take the risk of losing their livelihood to give a known deplatformer a platform, even though the guy already has a platform with 2 million YouTube subscribers in which he could air his grievances or host a debate. And now suddenly, it was over an hour. It's a lie. And we're going to go through the whole timeline here in a minute.
Ash, how is that possible when I was texting you 30 minutes ago about this debate? And he was in the chat, and then Yellow Flash goes, here's the link. He sends the link, and what does he respond with? Yellow Flash's IRL name. Doxing him. Not only his face.
I wouldn't be surprised, by the way, if when Yellow Flash brought him on, Jeremy just started reading out his address.
I bet
reading out his family members' addresses, because Jeremy has decided to just go full Joker mode, because he doesn't care anymore. I don't understand what his strategy is. I don't think there is one. It's just get drunk and melt down and then delete everything the next day and then pretend like nothing ever happened. And that has happened now at least a dozen times in the last number of months. And at least.
And one last thing too here, Jer, you can't show these numbers when we see that you're actually paying for views and you're using stolen content, and then hide the revenue, which shows the real time.
If you want to flex, then flex, boss.
Flex it. Flex. What
show us how much money you're actually making,
it's
boss.
$2,000 a month. I guarantee you, these numbers mean nothing with shorts that are stolen and purchased views. Even the negative.
That's the thing. On the YouTube shorts, you make what, $20 on 1 million views at best?
Less,
right?
Less. There's no ads on them.
That's what I'm saying. Like, there's no revenue there. So, I mean, even if you're taking like 20 times 60, that's only $1,200.
Yeah,
in revenue.
It's literally.
And this, like 80% of this guy's viewership, and people have broke it down, is short views. Like, it's nonsense. This guy is making a few grand a month at best right now on YouTube.
Okay.
And that's why he's panicking.
Okay, I'll be fair. Apparently, Flash does use his first name on his stream sometimes.
Okay.
So I'll be good faith. I'll be good faith.
This is the thing. But so do I. Okay. But when Jeremy does this stuff, he does it to threaten people.
Yeah.
Like when he said my full name
type thing. Yeah.
with my middle name in it.
Yeah.
Okay. That was him trying to intimidate and threaten me. It's the same thing here. We know what you're doing, Jer. We know what you're doing. Nobody here is stupid. At least not as stupid as you dumb. I don't know what to say. Let's get into the.
1 second. I'm going to bet quartering is removing his coffee products because he is, what is it? Like he is not following FDA rules.
Yeah.
He's going to put that out there. The reason I have to make sure,
it's just funny to me because he brings up the exemption, right?
Yeah.
Even though Luther already addressed that objection in the very video.
Yeah, exactly.
So he relies only on the ignorance of the viewer. That's the only thing that can save him is people not knowing what he's talking about. Because if he was going to engage directly with the allegations made in Luther's video, his argument would already be destroyed. So he can't engage with it. So he has to rely on the ignorance of people. And so that's why once people have the receipts lined up, he wants nothing to do with it. He washes his hands of it and goes running. He goes running. Where is he?
Yeah.
It's 32 minutes past the hour on Yellow Flash's program. They're sitting there waiting for this guy.
And Bering's there. Your old pal.
He's on Twitter. He's got nothing better to do. Sitting there tweeting up a storm, coping, seething, replying to other people, posting his smiley face. Nonsense, right? It's funny that. But he can't pop onto a call that he's been begging and begging and begging for? Really? Really?
Come on, Ash. We know it. We know.
He knows. This is the thing. The moment Bering got involved, quartering shat his pants. People are saying this in chat. He can't face Bering because if it's a debate with us in particular, or a debate with like, I don't know, some of the other detractors that exist, he'll go, this person is bad faith and they're evil and they're harassing me and they're a troll and this and that to immediately poison the well.
Yep.
Bering has been his close friend and business associate for a decade now. So he can't just bad jacket Bering, go, this guy, he's insane, he's a lunatic. No, this is a guy that's been tight with you for a decade. So he knows that if he brings Bering on and they have a discussion about just the facts of what went down, he is going to lose and he's going to look like a lunatic. So that's the reality. That's why he's not coming on. This is the way it is.
Yep. And guys, this story again keeps
Is he in the chat again? Is he in the chat of Yellow Flash again right now?
He was. No, he's in and out.
Oh my God. No. But now he comes in once Bering leaves. Now he comes. So So Bering leaves the stream.
I'm gonna message
and
Barry.
then he comes in to debate because he won't. And by the way, he said that he wouldn't talk to Flash and Bering at the same time. He would only talk to Yellow Flash and then talk to Bering. It's funny how that works, isn't it?
No.
But he feels like he has the power. He feels like he has the control and he's able to dictate the terms. But he's getting destroyed every single day, piece by piece by piece. His entire life is getting deconstructed and demolished. So the leverage belongs to the detractors. He desperately, desperately wants to be able to get on a phone call with somebody and epically own them by sandbagging and then say that he addressed this and the controversy is over. Like, the detractors have all the leverage. You have to comply with our terms. That's why I'm not going to give you anything. And also, I'm not going to give him anything. And he's going to give me what I want because he thinks that he's the big man. And I want to prove to him, no, you're not the big man. No, you're not a god. No, you're not the boss, a mafia don, a king. No, you're going to humble yourself and submit your records to the auditor, buddy, or I'm tired of this nonsense that these games that he plays.
So he's allowed to say he makes 1.5 million views a day. And then I go, okay, where's the revenue? I can't show you that. Then don't flex your numbers.
Now Jer's saying in chat that he's going to go on Yellow Flashes right now. But wait a minute, I thought you were busy in the hour. I'll believe it when I see it, Jeremy. I'll believe it when I see it. And also, part of the reason why he's doing this too is to distract from our stream tonight, where we're going to expose his mental health history. And he also probably is plotting a gay op if we stream snipe over there to try and get our Kick channel deplatformed. Like, I would not at all buy into any of it. Like, I just think the whole thing stinks to high heaven. By the way, if you guys notice, I broke down a little bit in the middle of that sentence, is because there's a lot of stuff going on behind
some stuff
behind the scenes right now. So my apologies to me kind of losing my train of thought in the middle of that sentence, because there's a lot of really gay that Jeremy is doing right now in the background that we all have to deal with. This is the atmosphere that this guy has created, where every other day somebody is getting demonetized that's criticizing him, or getting their live stream taken down, or getting their video age restricted, or getting their video privacy restricted. And then other people are taking advantage of the chaos and using Jeremy as cover and a lightning rod to run their own gay ops and flagging. This is what he has done to the ecosystem online, and this is why he needs to be held accountable for his actions, and he needs to make restitution on it. That's the reality of it.
Yep.
Holy.
And here's the thing is, again, you can't show me your numbers that I know are papered over when you hide your revenue. If you're going to flex anything, flex your money, because the views are... I get so much. By the way, you're talking about getting a real job, and that you apparently had a real job for most of your YouTube career. Ash, who gets 2 million views a day on YouTube and has to get a real job? Who? Name me one creator.
Man.
Name me one fucking creator. It's bullshit. I'm so sick of these games. By the way, real fast, let's thank some of these, speaking of money, Adderall Dependent for 10 subs. Biggest demolition.
Huge support. Let's go.
For 25 subs.
25 subs.
Let's go. A dramatic discussion.
Let's go.
A dramatic discussion for 5,000 kicks. Let's go. I'll read all these after. Let me just find the the single, everyone's underscore weekend for 10 subs. Rice Patty Master for a sub. Carnivaxis for 5 subs. Speed CXLA for 5 subs. And I'll read all these here in a second. X in Wonderland for a sub. Gundam Pilot Mitchell for a sub. Baked Beaner Eater for a sub. Kino Bambino for 5 subs. And White Blue Shell for a sub. White Blue Shell for another sub. And then we got a new one in here. And I'll read all the text ones here in a second. Let's just get these done, guys. So sorry. So much is happening. Raw Sauce Bro for 10 subs. Jelly King 108 for 10 subs. Warfare for 5 subs. The DPR for a sub. And we got, oh my God. What is happening here? Hang on. I'm getting a little lag because my magnifier is open. Cino Star Empire for a sub. Did we miss one here?
Freebird, let's go!
Shiasaurus for 5 subs. Let's go.
So, I just got everything organized in the folder there. All of his
there's a bunch of
recent tweet. I was just snipping and dragging over into the folder so that he couldn't end up deleting them. I'm sure I ended up missing a few. But I at this point, like, we'll have to cover whatever is happening as it happens, and later on. We apologize, folks. There's a lot that's ongoing as of this moment, but we should be good to get back on the train tracks.
1 second,
and give you guys the scheduled programming, unless Jer actually does hop on there, which he claims he's going to do. I don't believe he's going to be honest, or he would have already done so, because he's been sent the link like 5 separate times.
What a bitch.
You know? But he's like, it has to be a 1v1. It has to be a 1v1.
No, if you go on someone else's show, they could do whatever the they want.
But it was it was a Flashcast panel show to begin with.
Exactly.
It was scheduled to have people on a panel anyway. It's because Quartering doesn't want to be confronted by specific individuals that he is now afraid to go on the program. I'm just tired of it. Like, if he is so righteous and he's so godly and so powerful and the truth is with him, then go in there. He canceled again? Well, we'll see, because he's going to drink a bunch more.
No, I'm telling you, I just got a text. Apparently, Flash just stopped. Is he canceled again? So there's no show? There's no point?
My God.
Or he's watching us or something? This is insane. Jer, this is the 3rd time tonight in the last hour. I'll go on. I'll go off. I'll go on. Everything I see is like a new update. There's a new update every... Ash, in what world, in what show have we ever done where there's an update every 30 seconds?
I don't even think Ralph is this manic when he drinks.
No!
Like...
That's crazy, dude.
Oh my God.
I don't even know. Maybe it will go back on. All right, shout outs to Flash. That's so annoying. So I guess he was supposed to go on, and then Bering found out he was going to go on it. Oh no. Apparently he's backed out again because Bering was supposed to go back on. Okay.
Why is he so scared of Bering?
Well, I don't even know what's going on.
Can Bering fire it up live on his channel, and then will Jared join there, or what?
Yeah.
Because obviously the showdown now is between Bering and Jeremy. Like, that's obviously what this is, and he does not want to talk to Bering because he can't bad faith, bad jacket him as harassing his family or trying to kill him or whatever the it is.
You
right?
know who's felting Jer right now? Tree of Logic. Do you remember Tree of Logic?
Whoa.
She's felting Jer now.
Literally every single person that's ever existed or will exist has joined the A-Log Avengers. Like, the momentum is so overwhelming. And like, I was actually a little bit worried today as I'm putting it together. I'm like, I don't know, the momentum's stopping. Maybe Jeremy finally got smart and isn't going to feed the trolls anymore or throw gas on the fire.
Listen.
But he just can't help himself.
Well, because he's
What's
losing
wrong with
everything.
him?
His channel's done. He makes no money. He loses. He's the first YouTuber in a long time to actually be in the red daily. Seriously. He is the only YouTuber where he gets minus money a day because he pays for all the views.
I think what's ultimately killing him in this too, I think he couldn't really win anyway, but it's these half measures that he does. It's refusing to pick a lane and pick a stance and stick with it. If you want to fight out this drama and go on the attack, then go on the attack. Put out your videos, put out your hit pieces. If you want to pretend like you're above the drama and you're just going to do your news show and your politics, then just do that. But these weird half measures where for days at a time he clams up and does his news show and hides out in his hug box and then gets drunk out of his mind and starts doxing people and deplatforming people and making threats to scalp people and then in the morning deletes it all. Like, you can't operate like this. You have to pick a lane, Jeremy.
Okay.
Because it's incoherent and schizophrenic, man. You can't go from, I want on and you're ducking me to, no, I won't do it now. Like, you can't do this. You have to pick a position, man.
So he's heading on Friday on Flash's show, apparently, now.
Well, how about Saturday then? So it's not in conflict with my show.
Yeah.
You know, like in all seriousness, him. Like, seriously.
He won't show up.
He's not going to show up anyway.
No.
But he wants to schedule it to be a distraction from us actually doing our show. That's what this whole thing was in the first place. And in that sense, he kind of succeeded only in derailing the program for about 30 minutes. I mean, he was still getting felted during the derail, but congratulations, Jer. Woo! Big W for you there, buddy. Like, he just doesn't think any of this stuff through. Like, tactically, strategically, it's all everything he's doing is backfiring and not making sense.
Read this. Ash, read this.
Hey, all coffee brand coffee customers. Apparently on the new bags, people would like a disclosure. No, the government would like a disclosure on flavoring. It says not our actual customers, just terminally online psychos. Either way, no problem at all. We'll add it on all future batches. No, you're going to have to retroactively, by law, change it on the previous packaging, bro. You can't get away. By the way, don't send stuff like this out, Jeremy. When this goes before the regulators or ends up in a courtroom, stuff like this can be used against you. He's so stupid. He's so dumb. Oh my God.
Buddy, you can't, he's going to try to flag everyone in the world now. By the way,
it's not above and beyond. It's a legal standard, Mr. Hambly. You have to do this. You have to.
I think he's going to lose his coffee brand coffee license, to be honest. I really think so.
Well, he's going to have to. Listen, if Amazon gets wind of any of this, which they probably already have, and that's why he's panicking and spiraling like this, he's going to have all of the coffee shipped at his expense, out of the Amazon warehouse, hundreds and hundreds, if not thousands of pounds of coffee. He's then going to have either destroy all of the coffee that currently exists, or he's going to have to unpackage all of that coffee, order new packaging, repackage the coffee, and then send it back to Amazon's warehouses. And that's going to mean that he's going to lose money on every single bag sold. So he may as well just liquidate all of it. He may as well destroy all of the coffee now and just take a write-off on his taxes. That's really what he ought to do. And the thing is, had he not been such a thin-skinned bitch in the first place by deplatforming our channel, none of this would have come to light, because he wouldn't have brought in parties like Luther Morgan to look around and find out that he wasn't running his business properly, that he's not compliant. And if there was nothing to what Luther was saying, not only would Quartering not address it, but he wouldn't be actually saying that he's going to put in place the things that Luther says he needs to put in place. This is crazy.
And by the way, it's like, okay, you're gonna put the packaging, like the it still doesn't hide the fact that you lied, that you brew your own coffee, you roast your own beans. You don't roast. This is a white label coffee. We have the new Luther video, which proved the factory isn't even the factory. And by the way, is one block away from Meta PCs.
It's not in Wisconsin. It's not in Utah. It's not in Arizona. Ooh. Where is it? Is it actually just the Mill Creek facility? Most likely. All right, let's get into our quartering folder here, folks, and let's attempt to get through this entire situation.
We're doing the return here?
Yes, that's been unfolding. Okay. So we're going to start off in our new Jer folder. And just look at this photo of Jer, bro.
Oh, my God.
Look at him, bro. Look at him. Whoa. What's wrong with this guy, bro? That's
buddy.
What is going on with this guy, bro?
Little head, big body. Look
at his fucking neck, though. Like, look at his neck. Look at how long it is. And can somebody call Revelio here? Like, look at the lean in that he's doing here, buddy. But just wait until you see this second photograph. It's gonna blow your fucking mind.
I've seen this one. Oh no!
Look at this, bro!
What?
Look at this, bro! It's cryptozoological, buddy. He's freakishly proportioned.
No, he's laying.
Are those parachutes for? I'm surprised that her spine could handle the weight from Planet Hambly leaning on her like that. Holy, bro. He's the stink ape. So here we have quartering, folks. Quartering is coming towards the end of the road. This is tough for Jeremy Hambly. This is one of the toughest things for any YouTuber, any online creator, is the realization that it's over soon. The good times are at an end. They're over the hill. They're on the downward and pretty soon they're going to have to put the fries in the bag. They're going to have to fill out the job application, dust off ye old resume, and join the rest of the world back in the real world, in the workforce. And so it's tough for Jer, but he's letting us know it's soon. It's inevitable.
If you don't remember, about 15 minutes ago, I showed you him bragging about his YouTube views. Now, would you brag about your YouTube views and be being paid every day thousands of dollars, but then say this on your new video? Let's watch. Oh, wait, whoa. Sorry. I got to just change this application audio here so it doesn't get all up. 1 sec. Do you want to read a super chat or two while I do this real quick?
Yeah. We've got Felted done for a gifted sub. The gift says Quarter Pounder blocked me on Twitter to celebrate. Here's some support. Keep flaked okay with us. Hoo-ha for 5 subs. Anonymous for 3 subs. Jelly King for 2,000 kicks.
Let's go.
Says, honestly, I wonder if him drinking constantly and his SSRIs are with him and making him manic as right now. Oh, we're going to get into that tonight. That's actually the main subject of this stream on quartering, is his alcoholism, his SSRI use, and his benzo use, and how it affects his mind and his panic attacks and his anxiety, because he's overshared a lot regarding those topics over the years. He really has.
All right, we're ready here. All right, let's go.
Generally, when things are struggling, the owner or CEO will not take a salary. That's how you run a business.
Yeah, right. Yeah, generally the CEO makes no money.
Is that what you're going to do, Jer? Is you're not going to take a salary, buddy? You're just going to make sure that Melanie Mac and Hannah Claire and Maggie and Luke, oh, no, wait, you already fired Maggie, you already fired Luke and a bunch of editors, you know.
But Ash, isn't that a great sign of a thriving business when the CEO has to stop getting paid suddenly?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's always a great...
You know, for years, as I've created content on YouTube, I still worked a full-time job for almost all of them.
Bullshit! bullshit.
No,
What a lie.
that's a lie. This guy hasn't worked a full-time job in over 10 years now. I'm pretty positive. Like, I don't know what to say, because this guy, before he started YouTube, told everybody that he was also a multimillionaire. When he was just getting started, he told Coach Red Pill he was already a multi-millionaire who never had to work a day in his life. And he talked about how he started this company, this marketing company with this guy, but he wouldn't give him a position on the board because Jeremy was too cool for school and wore ripped jeans. And he told this whole story of wealth. Like, the whole thing, his backstory, none of it ever has added up. None of it's ever made any sense. It's all nonsense.
By the way, he's still melting down about the coffee company right now.
Well, because it's true about the coffee company, and his Achilles heel has been exposed. So, of course, he's going to melt down.
Yeah.
You know, because you can't count on this. You can't count on YouTube. And at some point, I'll go back to a full-time job.
Oh, there it is. There it is, folks. He's already planning the exit strategy.
Bye.
He's already planning to go back to a full-time job. But if you're so wealthy, such a millionaire, multi-millionaire, why would you have to go back to working a job?
Yeah.
Wouldn't you just live off of the fruits of your labor? Off of the interest from your investments, off the dividends from your investments? Like, seriously, what if you're so set up? Well, this is the thing. If you're buying Rolex watches worth tens of thousands and hundreds of thousands of dollars, you better have enough money to where you never have to work again. But part of this too from Jeremy is a dry bag, where he wants people to give him money because they'll be worried, oh, Jeremy's going to have to get a job and he won't be able to make the content that we want. So, but the thing is, he has no supporters. So the dry bag's not going to work.
Yep.
Because that's going to be how this shakes out. You know, that, I mean, we already see what's going on with AI and how many platforms.
And you're one of the biggest explorers of it. With your AI slop shorts, where you're not even creating your own AI slop, you're freebooting other people's AI slop, doing a 6-second intro on it, presenting it as though it's real when it's obviously fake, and then trying to profit off of it, but you can't. All you can do is paper over your declining metrics. Sad, pathetic.
Are really, really, really working hard to demonetize channels. All sorts of stuff like that.
That's what you've been doing, trying to get channels demonetized. Yeah.
Just responding to a message here. There's so many people like texting me new shit. Oh my god. Here we go.
Bad news for Jer too. He's having to look for a full-time job, because I said, well, surely he has investments that he can live off of. And I mean, doesn't he own a coffee company? Like, why would he have to go get a job in the real world? Well, Jeremy's going to tell us he has no investments. He had to liquidate all of his investments. Now, he'll say it's because he's scared of volatility in the market. But I just have to question, is it that he's in so much debt, he's so leveraged in debt up to his eyeballs, that he had to liquidate all of his stocks in order to service the interest on his debt? I wouldn't be surprised, because his revenues are in the toilet. We all know that. So I wouldn't be surprised if he had to sell off everything in order to just make his minimum payments towards his debt. He's already got a second mortgage on his home, folks. It's the case.
But this is actually insane.
Market is absolutely flying right now. I don't have any stocks.
He doesn't have any stocks.
He's done. He's broke. I'm telling you.
What do you mean you don't have any stocks? And this isn't the first time he said this. He's said this many times before in the last number of months. It's crazy.
Someone just figured something out. We didn't even look at this. Okay, so on the revenue screen, right, that he showed that he makes 2.5 million views a day, there's only an average of 2 minutes watch time per video.
Now, somebody's saying this is an old clip. This is from last week.
Yeah, it's last week.
Like this. Yeah, but it might be this week. Actually,
he only has 2 minute average on watch time. 2 minute.
So it's all short.
It's done. No, it's not. That's nothing.
It's over.
Nothing.
It's over.
That's crazy.
There's no ads being played then.
No.
It's over.
Because you have to do it like every 5 minutes at least, man.
He's not getting anything for mid-rolls. It's all like front-loaded advertisements. That's it.
That's a great catch by
but
sorry,
this is what happens
shout out.
every single time he ends up showing a dashboard to flex. It reveals something he doesn't want revealed, and it backfires on him. Like, if you really got it, you don't need to flex it. In fact, you'd rather people think that you are poor, you know, and you are failing, you know, it's crazy.
I just quote tweeted that guy, Gibby fan. Thank you for that. That's actually crazy.
Donks to really speak of. So I'm not, I'm glad if you do. I hope that lots of people are making money. I mean, people that bought the dip this time was legendary. I thought you had Rumble stock. I did, but I sold all my stock.
Incredible confidence
like
in the company there.
Because it was causing me I already have like bad anxiety and like waking up to like
anxiety. He's stressed out. He has paper hands. He couldn't hold his stocks. But to say that you're not benefiting at all from the market rallying is to say that you have no money in the market at all. That's what he's saying here, which I struggle to believe is true. I think it's a lie. He must have money in the market somewhere. Otherwise, he actually is just broke as a joke, and he had to sell it all to service his debt. And this is why we wanted a financial audit with Caleb Hammer, so we could know the truth. But he has no interest in transparency.
Ash, Luther Morgan okay, well, can we finish this? I gotta show you. I think Luther Morgan just trapped Jer. And we'll show you all in 1 second.
Well, you already had. It's just getting worse and worse.
It's even worse now because Jer basically admitted, right, to not having the labels done. So now he's going to reprint them. But then, out of nowhere, well, not out of nowhere, but look at this real fast, Ash. Luther points out this. Okay, you're going to change the labels. Uh-oh. You need to put the name and address of the manufacturing facility, Jer. Mm-hmm. So he'll change the labels and still not be FDA compliant. And now he's just made everyone aware that he's not FDA compliant.
Yes.
Oh
no. Oh no, Mr. Hambly. Oh no.
Where's the address, Hambly?
Apparently, people in chat are saying Quartering was just deleting his tweet. Too bad that it's all archived, Jeremy.
He deleted 7 tweets already. Someone texted me.
Oh, 7 tweets deleted already. Yeah. Gee, it'd sure be a shame if somebody contacted the FDA or Amazon about this. Obviously, don't do that, but we would feel so awful bad for Mr. Hambly if that happened. At this
point, I don't even fucking care.
I hope he sells 1 million bags of coffee, Andy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. At this point, bro, you're flagging everyone.
I'm sure. Listen, his coffee company has such a high ceiling. I actually think it's really good coffee, you know, and he could sell so much of it, you know. He just has to be compliant with what the FDA says. He has to be compliant with the terms of service, you know. I'm just doing him a favor to make sure that he's actually compliant, you know. How does that feel, Jer? On those apples, you.
Someone in our chat just wrote, I work at an Amazon warehouse, and I told on him.
Okay. The brave Amazon wagey has made a stand today.
All the Amazon people have to start a protest outside the Amazon warehouse.
Tweeting something or Trump tweeting something and losing $20,000, and then waking up the next day and have it go up $30,000, then back down. I couldn't do it.
But why would he be so stressed about losing $20,000 or $30,000 if he's so wealthy?
Because he's broke.
So here it is. It came out that Jeremy Hambly is purchasing ads. Now, he's told us this himself, but this is pathetic to see it in the flesh for the first time. This is him. This is his most viewed recent video that we all were like, wow, he's getting more views on this one. Maybe he's back.
Yesterday, we texted each other about it. Remember? We're like, oh, this video did well. And you were like, oh, probably because it's about Crowder and they got to, you know. Well, no. Look at this.
No. Turns out he's pumping out 13-minute advertisements into people's feeds of his entire video. It's like, Jeremy, he's told us, by the way, that this costs like $2 per view or something like that. So he's potentially spending thousands of dollars on this, maybe tens of thousands of dollars on these advertisement campaigns. So you're not making any money. You're losing money doing this stuff. It's bad, Jer. It's bad.
This is insane. And dramatic discussion for 10 subs. Thank you so much. And we'll read all the super chats that were in a bit, guys. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate you guys. All right. Oh, here we go.
Now it's gotten so desperate. The situation is so dire that the quartering is teaming up with known cuckold Nick Rekieta. The old coke fiend cuckold Rekieta himself, scheming his gay ops with Nikki Rackets. That's how you know it's over. That's how you know you have no other options and no one else to turn to when you're turning to a guy who's 10-year-old tested positive for cocaine. That's who he's associating with now to own the casino.
Yeah.
Good luck with
the
that.
cuck,
Good
by the
luck.
way.
Good luck. Well, birds of a feather flock together. Cockle-doodle-doo. Well, we got the Rumble for 5 subs.
Big support. Let's go. All right. Oh, look at this. Keemstar.
It's gotten so, listen, Quartering's considering getting a job. He's having to pay to advertise his videos. He's so desperate. He's going to Nick Rekieta. It might be time for like the retirement home for washed up e-celebs that it is to go to LolCow Live. But not even LolCow Live will take Jeremy as a LolCow. He's lower than Boogie. Lower than Wings of Redemption.
Just get fucked. Get fucked.
Tells him to get here.
LolCow
Ring
Live
it
dub.
up. LolCow Live dub.
Yep.
Keemstar dub. By the way, we got biggest demolition for 10 subs.
Big support.
Woo.
MemeCopium. This is sad. This is sad.
My channel is under attack. Today's stream about the quartering was taken down. He's in the process of appealing and he has the VOD. He's making edits to be extra careful before re-uploading. Real fun landscape we have to navigate on YouTube now that strikes and flags are the new normal. Make sure you follow your favorite creators on their alts. We were only able to keep the stream going because I decided that today was the day to start multi-streaming on Kick. And again, it's a nonsense violation, a total phantom violation that probably was triggered either by Quartering calling the YouTube rep or a gay op going on in their Discord server, which coincidentally is like all gone or locked down
and locked up,
or whatever is going on over there. But we actually have live footage from Sean, the lawyer, of this channel being burned down to the ground.
No way.
Let's have a look here. So skip in about 58 seconds. Okay. Because it kind of is leading up. So Sean here is writing out a super chat to MemeCopium. He sends in the super chat to MemeCopium on YouTube, and not even 10 seconds later, the stream goes down. What? Like, what timing? What timing?
He doesn't understand American politics.
It's such a disgusting font. Like there's no art display here. There's no. It's just.
This is meant to give to like your. Oh my God! Did he just take him down?
Quartering needs to be like stopped,
bruh.
Honestly, quartering needs to be stopped. By the way, MemeCopium's now on Kick, and he was monetized within one stream. He got all the monetization and
the partner program.
Go follow MemeCopium here on Kick. By the way, everyone's starting to stop by. Everyone's starting to make some accounts here.
Whoa, buddy!
What a piece of shit.
Whoa, buddy!
Jeremy just took him down.
There he is in chat. MemeCopium's in chat right there. He wrote based. Here, I'm gonna fucking
But this is ridiculous. And then Jeremy wonders, by the way, why people are hesitant to bring him on in the first place.
Yep.
Like, Obviously, he's trying to deplatform every single person who criticizes him, or certainly the people who are effective in criticizing him, of which MemeCopium is one of those people who is very effectively shredding the quartering right now, just dragging him to filth. So Jer wants him silenced. And it's just, I just don't know how he can be allowed to get away with this stuff. Eventually, he is going to suffer serious consequences for this. The streets will remember, Jer. The streets will remember. You're not going to get away with this, bud.
Oh my God.
Whoa! Whoa!
I watched Sean I watched Sean, but I also watched MemeCopium. Like his last 4 streams, I have not missed them. I watched the replays, obviously, because asleep or something, but MemeCopium is doing a great job. He's funny he's exposing everything, and he's effective. That's what Jer is afraid of, is MemeCopium is effective.
Jeremy knows about meme. Oh my God. Honey. Babe.
He's telling his wife, honey, Hambly's melting down again. Honey, Hambly the flag down another YouTuber. Whoa.
Babe.
That's so funny.
Babe. Meme just got struck by Jeremy. Babe. Get the sleeve.
Get the sleeve. Get the sleeve. By the way, this clip comes from Alyssa Clips, by the way.
Alyssa Clips is doing an amazing. Yeah.
Get the sleeve, Ma.
Oh,
holy shit. My super chat just got wasted.
Oh,
Jeremy, you
the biggest tragedy of all.
Uh-oh.
Tell him, Sean.
Uh-oh.
So now here's MemeCopium's live reaction.
Stream is being suppressed. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Looks like we're continuing on Kick.
Let's go. I mean, I know you're on Kick,
No,
but it's still
bullshit.
annoying.
Well, it
It's
limits
annoying
this
as fuck.
guy's reach. It limits this guy's speech. It limits his livelihood.
Yeah.
And Jeremy Hambly made
It's
his
not
name and
fair.
his livelihood off of being a champion of the little guy, a champion of freedom of speech. And so this is just super pathetic for him. And everybody recognizes that. Everybody.
This is actually so. Hang on, I'm just trying to get MemeCopium's actual link here. He's been doing a great.
We got quarterless for 5,000 kicks.
What the?
Saying that he's reported all of the coffee brand coffee Amazon listings for false and illegal labeling and filed a report at the FDA. We disavow that activity. Don't touch the poo, guys. That's going to be a real tragedy, though, for Mr. Hambly. I feel really bad for him that's happening. That's not right. It's not right to snitch on other people like that or dry snitch on people like that. That's not right. Even if he's not following the TOS, it's a shame. Oh, it's tough.
I will not shed one single here.
This video.
Fuck you, Jer.
Anyway,
we're getting shut down in
Anyway.
real time, chat. It's finally happened. We've been caught by Jeremy.
Well, because it's not just the terms of service. It's the terms of service of the United States. It's actually a little thing called the law, Mr. Hambly. It's the law that you're not following, that you're not compliant with.
Wait, but what? He could flag everyone. He could report to his thing. He could take us down illegally. He could do all this stuff.
And everything.
And the moment we're like, oh, look at this. Oh, now shut the f up, Jer. F you.
Never been so over, chat.
You're gonna
never been so
he's
over.
so stupid.
I disagree with this. I want to appeal this. I will do that after the stream. All right. If you want to support the stream, I guess there's a buy me a coffee link for me, I suppose. But it was flagged for. This is what they're doing. No, this is what they're actually doing. Is that they're shutting people down for this fake nudity thing. There's no nudity in the stream. It doesn't make sense. It's crazy. He can't keep getting away with it. My channel's under attack, which means you gotta send the buy me a coffee links.
You gotta send in the money. Go subscribe to MemeCopium.
I'm not stopping, Jeremy. You can't make me stop.
You're on Kick. Go follow him right now. Go support him.
MemeCopium.
That's basically the gist of this clip. Let's continue.
All right. Sorry, MemeCopium. That sucks, dude. I watch you all the time, so I'm sorry.
Jer believes that this is all going to blow over very soon. I remember he called this a tempest in a teapot. Well, another 1 million subscriber YouTuber has come out again.
Who I love. Diesel patches. I love this guy. He's so good.
Some tempest in a teapot there, buddy. And it's a video going over Jeremy's incredibly creepy, disturbing, disgusting behavior, sexually harassing women in public at the Renaissance Fair.
Speaking of which, if you missed the last part of our last stream, we watched the Renaissance Fair fully uncut.
Mm-hmm.
That was crazy. There was some
really
down parts, but what he was literally like, I hear boys, and he's filming like girls that you're like, that's not an 18-year-old, and that's like, what the? It's actually grimy, and I think that will spread far and wide.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, it's crazy, bro.
Quartering comes out.
Ash H3 apparently wants the Renaissance Fair full stream.
Well, I'm sure he has it now.
No, he's asking for it apparently.
Okay.
If you send it to me, I'll post it on Twitter, a link to it or something.
Okay. I mean, he should be able to find it. I mean, he's already having his people combing Kiwi farms. So like he should be able to find it. Or the people working for him don't deserve a job, but I'll spoon feed him. I'll spoon feed that fucking.
Wait, hang on. Someone says he did watch it. No. He watched the 2-minute clip. The whole entire 2 hours has the most insane that wasn't in the smaller clip. So that's what we were saying. Anyway.
Okay. So Quartering now comes out with this one going, there are a lot of absolute morons claiming as fact I deleted our Discord, both members and non-members. A simple 5-minute search would prove that I didn't do that. And they're alive and well. They just really want to think they've had some impact when they haven't. Now, I just want to point out the simple fact that you're making this tweet and you're admitting that you've locked down your Discord server proves that we have made an impact. Oh, and by the way, like the way you've typed this out with the commas and the weird spacing before and after the commas goes to show that you're drunk as out of your mind, and you're drunk as because we are making an impact, Jer. But I can't believe this, that he's actually admitting that he has, go to the next slide, where he actually admits the reason why he's done this. He says, we had to lock it down because greasy losers, projection alert, Jeremy telling on himself, we're trying to scrape the Discord for dirt. Wait a minute. If you have nothing to hide, why would you do that? Is the Discord server dirty, buddy? How can you operate a public Discord server that you're inviting everybody into and selling memberships to for the low price of $10 a month, but you have to lock it down because there's dirt in the Discord server there, Jer? So once again, you played yourself and tattled on yourself there, buddy.
Hey, Ash, look at the front page.
Lack of impact,
Welcome
to the front page, everybody. But Jer, it doesn't matter, buddy. It's already all been archived. The reason, by the way, that we don't talk about a lot of the dirt that has been found in that Discord server is because a lot of the dirt is the personal information of your people that are in there, because they practiced really bad OPSEC and were posting under their real names, posting full photographs of themselves, posting their addresses in there. And we don't share like that, you know? But there's also other grimy stuff going on in there and in other places, buddy. And it's all going to come to the light, okay? There's nothing you can do to stop it. But thanks for tattling on yourself and confessing that you're locking it down to try and hide the dirty stuff in there. Good job there, Jer. Good job there, Jer, buddy.
Buddy, look at, and here we go. This was the,
He goes, if this is a downfall, Please, I beg you, please let me keep falling. This is just the last 90 days.
Show us the rev. Show us the revenue.
He won't show the money. Show us the money. Show how much you're actually making. If you're going to flex and you're showing everybody how powerful you are, how successful you are, surely you wouldn't have a problem showing us the money that you're making, unless the money doesn't line up with the expectations of what 60 million views are, because 80 to 90% of those views are coming from shorts on which there is non-existent revenue. And in fact, you're making very, very little money on YouTube. And that's why you're super, super desperate and paying for advertisements to try and get your content back in the algorithm. But that couldn't possibly be it, could it? I just want to point out that Andy did have one of the simplest refutations of this whole thing. It's like, if you are this successful, why would you be posting this in the first place?
Ever. Ash, if we're on YouTube making $10,000 a day, would we care what two talking on the... I'd be like, I don't give a
yeah.
Right? I mean, whatever. But obviously, when you block your rev... Look, these numbers here, by the way, and someone was saying, like, here are the views. Look at the watch time. 2.5 million view hour. If you divide this, if you do some simple math, his views are 2 minutes of watch time.
He's averaging only 2 minutes of watch time on his videos.
That's nothing.
And that affects the revenue massively. That's why he's not showing
the revenue. That is the revenue.
That is the revenue, because you're not getting any mid-roll ads. You're not getting any of them. You're not getting there.
Even like secondary, you know, when you have like a 30-minute video, you could put like 4 ads on it. You aren't even getting the second ad. And by the way, he's paying for views, so he's negative. And then it's all, and then shorts just don't pay anything, which is 90% of his views.
So much money, probably going into debt as well to do these advertising campaigns. So then Jeremy, though, in his next tweet, actually felts himself by saying views do not equal viewers. Yeah, Jer, that's very true for you, buddy. All your 60 million short views, buddy, do not equal actual viewers, Jer. He thinks that this is true for his critics, for the people who are actually running successful live streams with thousands of viewers making hundreds and thousands of dollars in support every day. Well, meanwhile, his live stream doesn't make a nickel and in fact is running in the red. He says, I understand riding the wave, but they are burning it all down for a few $100 today. In Jeremy's mind, if you make a video criticizing him, laughing at him, even just being skeptical of his narrative, you are burning it all down your entire career. How could that possibly be the case unless he plans to flag your channel down for criticizing him? You
exactly.
know, like, this is just like a full-blown confession of what his playbook is, because everybody is allowed to, even if we were all wrong, are people not allowed a wrong take? But apparently, if you have a wrong take about this guy, you've burned it all down and it's over. It's delusional, buddy. Everybody is piling on because everybody knows that it's safe. That's the thing. Everybody knows that we're in the right and you're in the wrong, and they want to be on the right side because the right side comes with views, it comes with money. Oh, and it also comes with being right and doing the right thing first and foremost. So he says everyone will forget about these few folks in a month. Is everybody going to forget about H3H3 in a few months?
Are you kidding me?
Is everybody going to forget about Mudahar in a few months? Is everybody going to forget about Diesel Patches in a few months? Is everybody going to forget about Brittany Venti in a few months? Yellow Flash in a few months? Heel versus Babyface has commented on this. Nerdrotic, Jeremy Prime, D-Day King Cobra has commented on this. What are we talking about?
And by the way, he's acting like people are going to watch this and then off. No, we have made new viewers who are following our Twitter, here, the locals, everything, and watch us because they like and enjoy us. Unlike you, who pays for views.
What he doesn't realize is that next month, the June the King documentary is coming out.
And that's going to be the big
Not only will the June the King documentary probably get close to 1 million views or more. On its own, because usually they do.
Yeah.
But the reach of those is not just limited to their view count, because every single live streamer out there who does commentary or drama or just needs content, reaction content in general, always reacts to whatever June the King puts out. So it's exponentially reaching millions and millions of more people. And he's not on your side. It's not going to paint you in a favorable light. And so just a few weeks from now, if not a month from now, there's going to be another avalanche on top of this, Jeremy. You're not getting out of this unscathed. You're already losing so badly. It's time to stop being delusional. It's time to come to Jesus, accept responsibility, accept accountability, and try and make things right. Get us the clip channel back. Stop being such a bitch. At minimum, at least admit that you're a soy-filled bitch that had our channel taken down because your feelings were hurt. At minimum, that's what has to happen. Seriously, buddy. You've gone way too far. And it's not just us that's being affected now. It's dozens of channels that are being affected, Jeremy. You are a piece of shit.
Well, and also, too, it's also the idea that everyone online is allowed to be criticized except for Jer. How is that fair?
He even said that in his DMs to Josh Moon. He said they can do it to anybody else, but not to me. And it'd be one thing if you at least tried to make the principled DSP stand that you don't do drama and you think it's misery merchant stuff and it's wrong to go after other people. But Jeremy doesn't believe that. He made his livelihood after going after Brie Larson, going after Jack Murphy, going after politicians, going after their families, airing out all of their dirty laundry, airing out all of their scandals. But when it comes home to him, then suddenly it's not allowed. It's just, you can't do that because he's Jeremy Hambly. He's a king, you know? It's not how it works, Jer.
No, and that's the biggest problem is like how Jer is like the owner of YouTube now, apparently. He's basically like the owner. Oh, wait, we got Karn of Axis for 5 subs.
And that's gonna be Kane for 5 subs as well.
Let's go.
Huge support.
Oh,
all right, so
and real quick here, if I oh my god, the chat's moving way too fast. I'm trying to get the sub to locals. Oh my god, guys, go follow the locals there. I pinned it. Go follow the locals for 10 a month. We're doing extra streams there. I'll be on tomorrow. I'll be doing 2 hours extra tomorrow.
Well, you know, Dr. Herbert West here in chat is saying Jeremy said in a recent video he's fine with people taking the low road and getting people fired for social media posts. But then he has a problem with us pointing out the bull that might be fucking his wife or whatever. Do you know what I mean? And also, even in his big post, we covered this on Monday's show, where he's condemning piling on and condemning harassment and online brigading, right? He still said he'd be okay with it happening to Hassan. So he's not really against it in principle. He just believes there are no bad tactics, only bad targets. So if it's his enemies or people he disagrees with, he's okay with them being harassed or their families being threatened. It's only when it comes to his doorstep that he has a problem with it. And that's just a cowardly mentality. And everybody knows that.
Yeah. So everyone go sub to the locals. I'll be there tomorrow. Go check it out. And it helps support Flaked, our editor. All the money there goes towards him. So if you want to help us that way, see you all tomorrow around 9 p.m. I'll do like a 2-hour stream or something. Anonymous for a sub. Let's go. Big support. It's called Kumite 3 is the new stream title, by the way, over on locals.
So then Quartering makes this announcement, by the way, without actually checking with Yellow Flash. I don't know, like, did he just invite himself on? I'm not really sure what happened here, but he goes, I will be appearing on tonight's Yellow Flash show. Make sure you tune in. This is finally the time where I get epically owned. As though he hasn't been getting epically owned every single day for the last 3 weeks or more.
Every minute.
In his mind, or at least what he's trying to present to the world, he hasn't taken a single L. He is taking L after L after L after L. And even if Yellow Flash his pants on camera in the confrontation with Quartering, it wouldn't erase the fact that Jer is taking massive L's and irreparable damage to his channel and brand. That's just the reality.
Mm-hmm.
He then says, it's time for me to be taken to task by an ultra smart guy. And so why not let it be this show? Just big-brained, epic, super moral, godlike Yellow Flash versus me. I can't wait. I am super nervous, though, because he's likely to destroy me. But while a 1v1 is only fair. Okay. So this would continue. He says, I want to give Yellow Flash huge respect for accepting a 1v1 debate tonight. That coward from Side Scrollers ran, but at least this Giga Chad is going to stand by the dozens of videos he's made spreading totally true facts about me. Huge ups to Yellow Flash. See you in an hour. And he posted Yellow Flash's face docs here, even though Yellow Flash doesn't show his face on camera normally in order to attempt to intimidate this guy. And he would later on in Yellow Flash's chat call him by his first name as well. He loves to do this. He called me by my full name as well to try and intimidate me. But these are the sort of tactics that he resorts to because he knows he's losing and he has to play dirty. So, you know, some of his fans try and wrangle him and say, don't engage, dude. And Quartering says it's so fun to dunk on.
But I thought your wife was being harassed. I thought your friends and family and their families are being harassed. Why would you engage with when there's harassment? Because it's a lie.
He said that his wife was living in fear and couldn't even answer the door because so many people are showing up at the house.
Dude, she's living under the bull. Let's be real. She's being railed right now.
I wouldn't even be surprised if she doesn't even live there anymore, to be honest.
I was saying to you, remember he was like, hey, honey, but you don't hear anything? Clearly, she's being either plowed or she's gone. It's a dead marriage. And the Ren Fair thing, that last final speech that if you weren't there on the 8th hour of our show, he says his wife left with the bull at the start of the 2 hours. And then he's like, I'm not happy. I'm happier with people online.
Well, he said that he would rather just like live in a 2-bedroom apartment alone.
Yep.
He said that he doesn't care about his wife. He doesn't love his wife. He doesn't care about her. He prefers the company of anonymous strangers on the internet, to paraphrase what he said.
Yeah.
But then he's also talked about how he wants to be with a woman 10 years younger that could give him children and all sorts of nasty stuff, commented on how his wife stinks, all this horrible shit. Just completely humiliated his wife. He's the one actually harassing and humiliating his wife. And then he tries to use her as a human shield. It's very pathetic stuff. Very pathetic.
Buddy, that's actually crazy, dude. All right, here we go.
So Flash put out this video. The Quartering has lost it. Desperate to silence coffee brand coffee allegations and more flagging. And this is the video that caused Jeremy to spiral, because it went over all of the stuff that we've been going over that Luther Morgan brought to the light about how Jeremy has not been following FDA regulations when it comes to packaging his coffee. And this could lead to a serious financial setback for Jeremy. But he says, I'm super excited for tonight's live stream. Hopefully you don't epically own me. Like, it's not even about like who's owning who or what. Like, it's a very childish mentality that Jeremy is having, you know? Like, what it's actually about is just having like accountability in the space. Like, that's all that it is. Like, but he has to make it into this childish nonsense.
Here we go. Some more meltdown.
So here we have...
You really think you're coming out of the other side.
And then Jeremy says, I know I am, winky face. This whole smiley face, winky face stuff from a 45-year-old man is so cringe and so lame. And by the way, he doesn't do this regularly. He only does this when he's seething and crashing out and crying. He then says, the biggest mistake content creators make is thinking the opinions of people who don't even watch their content is the most important thing. This is why most of these tards use like 7 different X accounts to try and gaslight people into thinking there is a consensus. Jeremy, these people are not all bots. I'm sorry to say. Your audience is bots, and that's why you project that everybody else are bots or people with sock puppet accounts. But it's actually dozens of content creators that have all come out and spoke against you. Content creators ranging from 1 subscriber to 4 million subscribers have all come out and been universally against you. There's only one YouTuber that's on his side, and that's Nick Rekieta. Like, there is a clear consensus, and it's against you.
So as Flash was ending his stream, look at what Jer posted in his chat. As he was ending.
Come on now. Just stop it.
As he was ending the stream.
I am firmly of the belief that Yellow Flash should never let this guy on. I don't think he ever will come on anyway. But when you play nonsense games like this to try and pretend like you're winning, oh, come on. Oh, no, I won't. Oh, now I'll come on. Oh, no, now I won't. Like, just stop wasting everybody's time. Just off. You never intended on coming on anyway. It's just ridiculous. Anyway, so Yellow Flash, in response to quartering face doxing him, then posted a picture of him where he had lost a bunch of weight to own Jer, And then Jer says, "Nice job, looking much healthier. Please send the link for the stream." The link for the stream had been sent multiple times, but he just kept pretending like it hadn't been sent.
Oh yeah. Here we go. We got
Flash tries to explain. So first here, John Quartering comes in and goes, "Flash, did you have this prearranged? Or is this you demanding space and attention?" That being Quartering, demanding space and attention without giving Flash time to prepare. If it's the latter, Flash isn't a 10-year-old girl at a Renaissance fair. You're not just going to be able to barge your way into the conversation. And Yellow Flash clarifies on this. Says tonight's live stream was to read super chats from the stream on Saturday that was struck down. Now the Quartering sprung up wanting on, like I'll say an hour before it happened.
By the way, Ash, isn't that every time that he wants on is 1 hour before, Yeah.
So he said, "I would rather have Quartering come on Saturday night for a real stream. I need to get all of the tweets you deleted so you can't say they're fake, because Yellow Flash isn't stupid. And he knows right well that Jeremy is going to play stupid and say that he never said all of the things that he said. So Yellow Flash has to have a receipt for every single thing Jeremy said, because at every single step of the conversation, Jeremy will sandbag and say that things that we all knew happened never happened." Okay. Which is the disgusting way that he views discourse. It's bad. So Quartering then uses this as an excuse to try and come in and say that Yellow Flash is ducking him because Yellow Flash would actually like to have his receipts lined up and be prepared for this conversation. So he says, "I'm ready. Come on, man. You've been totally destroying me for weeks. This should be an easy slam dunk. Plus, think of all the super chats you'll get. It's free money." Okay. It's not. Like, Quartering is not a draw. He's not a pull. Just because he shows up on your stream doesn't mean that money is going to fall from the sky. We know this because on his own streams, there are no money. There is no money, and there are no viewers, But, that Quartering just feels like he's a big man and he's got him now.
Oh, yeah.
Yellow Flash is running away from him, right?
Buddy, off. Here we go.
Then he goes, "Yet another channel who made endless videos epically owning me has backed out of a 1v1 conversation." No, nobody backed out of it. You invite yourself to these things, demand to come on with no notice, and then pretend like people are running away from you. He goes, "It's almost like they know they are lying." If everybody is lying, prove it, Jer. You have a platform with 2 million subscribers. Make a video addressing everything and debunking it. but you won't do that because you want to silo this stuff off so that you can contain it and damage control. Very SJW style tactics, right? So then he says, I offered 2 of these moral heroes. I love how having morals is considered a bad thing by people like Quartering. Like, that's a slur to have morality.
Well, for him, it is a slur.
And they both ran. I'm done. Haha. He would not, in fact, be done. He has said that many, many times in the past, and he just keeps going and going and going. So Flash then goes, oh no, you sprang this on me last minute, probably because of some Fireball you drank. However, Bering has given me all the receipts. He has everything ready and can jump on. Let's do it. So Flash calls his bluff, goes, you know what? I'm ready. Why don't you come on? I'm ready. Come on then, Jer. After all this talking, then Jer doesn't say a word and starts talking about how he's going to live stream opening Magic the Gathering card. Starts trying to pivot away.
Is that a clear reseal?
It probably is.
Ash, listen. When you buy boxes, they're not supposed to be loose like this. Guys, okay, look, chat. All right, hang on. Looks legit. No, it looks like a reseal to me. Because boxes aren't supposed to be that loose, in my opinion.
Then he starts talking about his trail cam. Are there any better trail cameras than Reveal? The reviews are always really high, but I find the cameras to be substandard at best. I have about a dozen of them, and switching apps would be a pain, but they just aren't that great. Well, what happened to the whole conversation with Yellow Flash and the debates? And now we're talking about trail cams. Well, I want to point out, he supposedly has a dozen trail cams around his property, but not one Ring doorbell to capture the red F-150. That was supposedly on his property, or all of the people who came to his door to try and kill him and his wife or whatever.
Buddy,
it's funny that
nothing happened, bro. My God. Oh,
so,
here we go.
Here comes Tree of Logic. They said they sent you a link, Jeremy. They're waiting on you. Why are you here tweeting and not joining the stream? Quartering says, I said 1v1. Coward Yellow Flash brought on at least 2 people to back him up.
Well,
yeah. Who gives a fuck? You want to come on his platform. Yeah. You want to come into his house. He sets the rules.
Yeah, exactly. Before the show starts. And also,
earlier on, Bering had said he wanted to talk to Quartering on the stream, and Quartering refused. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. No.
So is Quartering going to go talk to Bering now? Is he going to go talk to Bering on his stream? The reality is he'll never talk to Bering because he knows he'll be blown out and destroyed.
Yeah.
So he goes, I totally get he might have had tonight's stream planned. So whenever he's ready for a 1v1 I'm not going to go debate 5 against 1. Why not?
Why not?
Why not? If you're so kingly and so righteous, why wouldn't you go debate 5 against 1?
Or
why not
have Yellow Flash on your stream?
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, Quartering could fire it up on his main Quartering channel, not the Quartering cast with no viewers or subscribers, not on the Rumble where it's all fake and botted. How about you create a live stream on your main channel, the actual Quartering channel, and bring Yellow Flash on, or bring Bering on, or bring whoever on. You can set the rules however you like.
Yeah.
But you will never do that. I wonder why.
Yeah, you can't go on someone else's stream.
Somebody are bringing this up too. He happily sat there for the pile-on of Mundane Matt as one of the 5 or 6 or 7 people that were all there piling on to Jarbo. But suddenly, when it's his turn in the chair, when it's his turn in the hot seat of being a flagger, suddenly that's not okay.
The CoffeeZilla has to look into him, no? Imagine CoffeeZilla.
So, the Stolfo says they're saying you ran. They're on call laughing at you for starting all of this and ignoring the link. Quartering says, the fact that he needs at least 2 people to back him up.
You're not the boss. You're not the boss, Jer. You don't own the internet. Fuck you.
This is the thing, is he thinks that he can set all of the terms and all of the conditions of everything, and it's going to happen when he says, how he says. No, the detractors, Jer, have all the leverage. We hold all the cards. We have all the power. We're all perfectly content to just sit here sniping you, felting you, day after day after day, making mad money, bringing in huge viewership.
Let's get some subs.
You know what I mean? We're all happy doing that. It's you, because you're losing, that's so desperate for a confrontation, for a Hail Mary to try and turn things around in the court of public opinion. That's the reality. So it's you that has to compromise with us. We have something you want, right? So you have to give us something we want. You have to actually comply with our terms. And what we've said here at Kino Casino, submit your documents financially to a financial auditor, a neutral party that will be able to confirm everything, and we can get to the core of the matter of this dispute, which is whether you're rich or you're poor. Either you're poor pretending to be rich or rich pretending to be poor, but you can't be both. You have to figure it out. And we all want to know the truth. So let's just make it happen.
Bro,
he already agreed to it.
I'm not having him on, and then he's going to smugly chuckle, laugh, lie, not show us anything. I need the proof, or else it's not going to be worth it. And there's gay ops afoot too. He's going to put the N-word playing or some gay porn. Hey, Eddie, look what they did. Look what they did.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's a fishing expedition for a lawsuit or lawfare.
Or that, to make us say something that we'll regret.
He wants to do. Like, you know, he'll be angling for a particular admission or a particular phrase that he can take to his lawyer. Like, at this point, Jeremy, like, the fact that we're even considering giving you a platform at all at this point is kind of ludicrous, when you have stated that your intentions are to destroy the very platform that we're standing on.
Yeah.
But then you feel like you're entitled to our platform or other people's platforms. Yet, I'm not giving you an inch. I'm not giving you anything.
No. And then,
by the way, we got TSP Cries It for 10 subs.
Let's go. Big support. Thank you so much, TSP Cries It. Thank you so much.
So the Grim Morpho says, so you last minute invited yourself to his stream, giving him no time to prepare anything. You set up rules without hashing them out with him. You expected him to just accept this and put his original plans on hold. And now you're ducking him. Are you drunk again? And Quartering says, that's what I'm saying. It's fine. So he's just agreed that all of that is what actually happened. So he is, in fact, drunk again.
Oh, yeah. Blackout alert. Blackout alert. He's blackout.
And he says we can reschedule whenever he's ready. No, Jeremy, you will never make the time. You will never join the live stream. You are a coward. You are a bitch.
No, and by the way, look, okay, he's trying to like, whenever he's ready for a 1v1. If you're so innocent, take on the Bearing and Flash.
Well,
you know?
That's what he's saying, is that the truth is so obviously on his side and the facts are so obviously against everybody else that it will just be obvious that he's in the right and everybody will be embarrassed regardless of rhetorical skill or anything. That's what he's been saying. Yeah. So why not just debate 5 people at once and hand all of the detractors an L at once and walk out the undisputed king? Like, you know, it's because you're going to lose. That's why you're not going to do it. And you never were going to do any of this stuff. It's all just a smoke screen for gay ops.
He's going to be like laughing over Flash and going, yeah, like doing what he did with Rex Jones. Like, it's going to be a clown show. That's what it's going to be.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he never engages in good faith. So I hear a coffee brand is violating the law. I happen to be a big health enthusiast. My passive interest in the dumpster fire has turned to full attention. And then Jared's, OMG, it's over for me. A bunch of terminally online don't understand the difference between coffee beans and normal FDA regulations. Coffee is exempt from the disclosures they are pretending I need to make. Again, Luther Morgan has addressed this argument. And if Jeremy was actually engaging in good faith, he would know that Luther already debunked this, that because Jeremy flavors his coffee, he's not exempt from these regulations, and he does actually have to put the nutritional information on the coffee, and he does actually have to put where the coffee comes from, where the factory is, where the source of it is. Okay? Yeah.
Not good.
Continuing.
Not good.
It just kept going and going.
Ran.
And going.
That's 2-0. Now against totally morally pure. How's that a 2-0? You ran. Jer ran.
No, like, he's always ran. So if you again, let's just go over the situation with us again.
Oh my God.
We said to Jeremy we would have him on, but we needed him to provide his documentation to a financial auditor so that we actually knew what was going on with his finances, because otherwise there's no actual argument to be had.
Yeah, it's a clown
because
show.
We can't know one way or the other what's actually going on. We need somebody who's a professional to assess the situation. Now, Jeremy could have said from the beginning that I'm not going to submit to those conditions. This is, and you guys are ducking and hiding behind that. But he didn't say that. He agreed to it publicly. He agreed to it privately. Only once he realized what it would mean to provide this information, and that he was trapped between a rock and a hard place of either admitting that he's actually broke as and isn't the wealthy man that he thinks he is, or he actually is super wealthy and therefore had no excuse to be begging for money like he did. Only then did he back out and then try and rely on intimidation and deplatforming to get rid of us. Like that's what actually happened. So why am I going to accept a worse deal now when I have even more leverage now to get what I want? It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
So he says these people never wanted to engage because they know their lives will fall apart. Just another total victory. I mean, this is just total cope from Jer. No point to engage with anyone else. Come on, Jeremy. He's so... Bro, okay, next slide.
Can't wait for his Copecast.
Oh, man. So then he says, anytime Kino Casino want him on, he's ready. So this guy already took away our YouTube channel through deplatforming. Yeah. Now we're supposed to give him a platform on our show so he can play gay or spam slurs,
lie and laugh at us. And
you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, just get fucked, bro. You know, you agreed to show your financial reports, and now you've backed away from showing your financial reports because you know you will get embarrassed if the receipts are provided to show people the truth. So that's what's been going on tonight. I don't know if that's a complete exhaustive report.
There's more on what's
it just keeps going. He just keeps spiraling and melting down. But we'll go over everything else that happened on Friday.
Yes.
So now I want to talk about Jeremy Hambly's fragile mental health and his state of mind, which is the real source of why all of this is happening. Before we get there, we got big support. Let's go for 10 subs.
Let's go.
Skylar 36 for a sub. Jeremy Hambly's Bunghole Eyes has subscribed as well. So here's a post.
Oh, and dramatic discussion for 10 subs.
Huge support. Let's go. Let's go.
He's watching right now, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Busted Fuse
for 25 subs.
Fuck you, Jer. You see what happens, Jer? You see what happens, Jer? You fuck. And we got
Epstein's Pilot and Carn of Axes for gifted subs as well.
Go. Thank you.
So this is from 2 years ago. So Jeremy's been aware for at least 2 years now that he should not be on Twitter, that he should not be on social media. He admits in this post, he's been working really hard behind the scenes to streamline better ways to stay in contact from his viewers. And he says, I have realized that the time that I spend on Twitter Facebook and Instagram is simply not a good use of my time and not good for my mental health either. He has been saying this stuff for years, but he continues to persist on these platforms, knowing the trouble that it gets him into, the mental health issues and the spirals. I'm sorry. I understand that you have mental health issues, that you're messed up in the head. But if you are not actually taking the proactive steps to seek help and remove yourself from the sources that trigger these mental health crises, then no one can feel bad for you until you take the steps to fix the problem. So he claimed that he did. He says, I've hired someone locally who will be taking them all over in the next few weeks. You'll still be able to get ideas to me there. And when new videos go up, she will post them. But I have decided that I really just want to talk to my viewers only without the toxic noise.
Oh.
Now, here comes the real reason he's posting this. It's not because he's actually going to get help. And no, bring it back. The next paragraph. The next paragraph.
Sorry, I'll zoom in.
He says, to accomplish this, I'm doing two things. Firstly, I'm asking you to join me on my locals.
Oh!
So that's the, now he says it's free, but he did have a paywall on it as well. What he was actually trying to do with this is to make you go, oh my God, I'm not going to be able to get in touch with Jeremy unless I pay him. Let me go to the locals. This wasn't actually about mental health at all. It was just another excuse to grift. That's just how he is. But if he's willing to admit back then that this is bad for his mental health, and he said this multiple times, he even said this like last week. It might have been as early or as recently as this week.
Yeah,
he said that he was going to take a break from Twitter, and then he was back the next fucking day.
It was 4 days ago.
Yeah, it was like 4 days ago.
4 or 3 days
and
ago.
He was back the next day.
No,
okay.
I think he was back that night.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
pretty
crazy.
sure it was like 2 hours
like
later.
It's actually crazy. Like, you need to actually get off of these places if this is what's causing you to mentally spiral, right? Okay, let's continue.
All right, here we go. Oh, by the way, real quick, there has been an update on the trending tab. Here we go. The updated right underneath the Starlink mission. The quartering and yellow flashes live stream debate falls apart. 1,100 posts.
So
trending worldwide. Just
last week, Quartering told Hannah Claire and Melanie Mack that he was going to quit drinking. Does anybody remember this? Let's have a look. Here he says he makes this promise, and this isn't the first time, and it won't be the last time. He said the same stuff back in January for his New Year's resolution, and he didn't quit then. He's been saying it for years, for a decade now, that he's going to quit drinking, and he hasn't quit drinking. But he said a couple weeks ago, this is it. After he spiraled and after he took down our YouTube channel, he said, I got to quit drinking. Okay. He basically blamed it on the booze here without taking any responsibility, and then said he was going to quit drinking. Okay, listen.
Okay, here we go.
My birthday too.
It was muted. Sorry.
I also hard cut alcohol on my birthday too. So.
Oh, did ya? Did you, Jer?
I mean, that's, it's been 2 days, but
good job.
Yeah, but I'm just doing a hard cut, complete cut.
Good job.
No,
I don't think Hannah believes him.
Well, she doesn't believe him, obviously.
Yeah. I mean, Jer said no time frame. It's not like I'm only going to do it for a week or a month. He's saying that's it. I'm hard cutting alcohol. Now, anybody who knows anything about substance abuse and dependency knows that you can't go from drinking every single day to just quit drinking. It doesn't work like that. You have serious withdrawals, and you can actually die. You can have delirium tremens and hallucinations, and it's awful. Like, it's honestly as bad or worse, some say, than withdrawal. Like, it's one of the only drugs, alcohol is, that can actually kill you from the withdrawals. So we already knew that Quartering was probably fibbing with this anyway, but then we had it confirmed beyond all doubt on our last stream we did on Monday night, where if we go to the next slide,
where we caught him live.
We caught him with the liquor bottle in his hand.
A Fireball, the mini, 99 cents bottle.
The mini fireball shooter in his hand. So you're not removing yourself from toxic social media. You're not removing yourself from Twitter, the source of you crashing out and being upset. You're not removing yourself from watching our videos or going on Kiwi Farms or watching detractor content. You're not removing yourself from the source of this, which is your substance abuse issue with alcohol. So I know that it's your mental health and that you're a messed up person in the head, okay, that is causing you to do this. But if you are not seeking any help, nobody is going to feel bad for you. Everybody is going to continue on you until you get yourself help and take accountability for your behavior. Okay. So continuing on.
There we go.
We're going to have a look at his health here. So here is another instance where Jeremy Hambly hoisted himself on his own petard. You see there, Quartering pulls up his search history, and let's play this, and then we'll see it zoomed in on the next slide.
Trying like rice. I'm gonna try eating rice and like avocado.
You have to get one of those sweet rice.
Do you see that? Did you see that?
Let's go to the next slide.
Did you see that, guys? Who do you schedule a RMC analysis with?
No! He's shooting
blanks!
Let's go!
He's impotent! His swimmers are dead! His wife's is a tomb! Ooh. But it's his fault! It's not her fault!
Yo. And that's
so if we go to the next slide.
That's a full-on search.
Yeah. He searched for it. He searched for it himself. A analysis is done to help evaluate male fertility, whether for those seeking pregnancy or verifying the success of a vasectomy. So maybe he got himself snipped. Maybe he castrated himself. Maybe he can clarify for us which it is. But I think it's that his swimmers are dead. He's infertile because of his unhealthy lifestyle, because of his drug choices, his alcohol choices, his unhealthy eating habits, etc., etc. Continuing.
Wow, here we go.
Here he is admitting that his can't get hard.
No!
So for a while, Jer was shilling pills, but now he won't shill pills because he's going to say they don't work. He knows they don't work. This is won't work.
Sold to all these desperate men. And like, I hated selling it. I was like, I don't sell pills. I don't sell hair stuff either anymore. Like no pills, no. Because
both didn't work.
Yeah.
It doesn't work.
Yeah.
His won't rise. Not even can get him an erection. Whoa, buddy. Okay, here's another instance of him being felted by his own search history. Here it is, autocomplete. Can I take alprazolam with Allegra?
Jesus.
Now, what's alprazolam? That's Xanax. And Allegra is an SSRI. So there it is. Alprazolam is a benzodiazepine, a.k.a. Xanax, brand name Xanax. So he's taking that with his SSRIs on a regular basis. This is what he's doing.
Jesus Christ.
Actually, no. Allegra is my apologies. Allegra is an allergy pill, but he does also in this video talk about his SSRI medication that he's on. So he's on all sorts of a huge cocktail of chemicals and medications there, folks.
Yeah.
So quickly, here's this video where Jeremy Hambly, for whatever reason, I guess to get pity and get money out of people, gives this massive cope session about his mental health and how he's spiraling and why he twitches and why he does the things that he does that are so strange.
Bro, you know who else is on a cocktail? His wife. All right.
Hey, I promise I'll keep this really, really short and really, really quick.
Smash cut to 8 minutes and 43 minutes of crying.
Yeah.
Very short. Very, very short.
I don't know where to look because
but look at him.
He's so uncomfortable in his own skin. Yeah, no, he is. You can tell he was crying before the video, isn't he?
Oh my god!
Holy, bro!
Little tear, Jer.
Short and really, really quick. I don't know where to look because I'm a boomer. Is it there?
Where do you look in the camera?
Why don't you do another take, man? How long have you been doing this for? You know,
what do you mean?
Holy, he's insecure. He has stage fright.
He can't look in the lens.
He's a bad performer.
He's fearful.
Really, really appreciate you all. I know a lot of you.
Look at him. That's an actual tear. Gosh, he's glassy eyed.
He might be drunk. It's either he's crying or he's drunk. Probably both. Oh no!
A lot of you have been asking about my breathing.
He can't breathe.
Why is he breathing so heavily and so strange? It's because he's obese and he has anxiety attacks. Whoa, buddy.
What's going on with that? Is he
actually a teenage girl? Just wait until we get to the video from 2016, guys, where it's actually like a bullied teenage girl's like histrionic meltdown, the history of his depression and his anxiety attacks and how he thought he was going to die and all this stuff. It's crazy. This guy is the king of oversharing. He really is.
It's from anxiety. And
he has anxiety.
I've been having a lot of it lately, but
he's like a teenage girl.
I went to the doctor, and people notice like I do this or I breathe funny or whatever.
Mind you,
he still does that. By the way,
like he admits this stuff, or like he checks his pulse, right? Like he'll admit that, and then he'll gaslight us and say that that's not what that is.
Yeah, that's a lie. They're lying.
Even though he's admitted on tape that these are nervous tics due to anxiety and him being stressed, he'll just gaslight people straight up. It's crazy.
Oh. I just need to make some more changes. I've been trying to get off the medication. I've been on whatever it is, SSRIs for a long time.
What do you mean,
for anxiety.
Whatever it is? You've been on these SSRIs for 20 years, Jeremy, and you don't know which one you take? Is it Zoloft? What is it? Like, what are you on, buddy? But you're on SSRI. Well, no, that's another one. Like that's a benzo, and this is an SSRI.
Oh, okay.
So he's taking both SSRIs and benzos like Xanax and drinking and constantly drinking energy drinks as well. And he wonders why he's having panic attacks and anxiety. Again, if you won't help yourself, nobody can help you. Doing all of that, alcohol, benzo, SSRI, and caffeine, and Zins. He takes Zins as well.
Yeah.
All at the same time. No wonder your brain chemistry is so messed up and you're making so many bad decisions, Jeremy. But again, you have to take the first step to actually help yourself. For real.
By the way, like the Zins, bro, that is like straight nicotine. It's like on the juice from a vape. That makes your heart palpitate. Like and by the way, he takes his Zins on main videos, not even like the live streams. Like on a main video, he's like on a Zin. You're like, bro, you can't wait 9 minutes to on a Zin.
And they tried to say, oh, well, let's up your dose, but I didn't want to do that.
So they're actually telling Jer they need to up his dose of SSRIs because it's not working. Buddy, take your meds. Take your meds, buddy. Take your meds. Then maybe you won't flag people's YouTube channels down. Again, he's in a bad headspace, guys. The anxiety, it's racking his brain.
Oh, it's not as effective anymore because you've been on it for such a long time. So I'm going to try a more natural way. I'm going to try to simplify my life. I'm going to try to do some meditation. And see,
come on, did you do the meditation? Like it's been like 7 months, I think, since this video came out. Did he do the meditation? No. Did he quit drinking?
Here,
No.
Ash, I have audio.
Did he lose weight and get healthy and go to the gym? No. He doesn't do any of these things. But then when his brain gets completely fried by the unhealthy lifestyle and cocktail of chemicals he's consuming, then it's all of our problems. And we all have to feel bad for him. No, you have to figure your shit out. It's insane.
Here, I have audio of Jer meditating, okay?
I thought it was gonna be an you know, instead of it's
Me like breathing deeply or doing anything weird like that.
Doobie.
That's what it's from. And it just means I'm having a moment of anxiety. It's usually
he's having a moment of anxiety. By the way, he believes that he's like the only person on earth who suffers from anxiety. And so therefore he has like a get out of jail free card to do whatever he wants. No, I'm sorry, bro. Like your mental health problems should not be our problems. Seriously. They're your problems.
Ash, he added a disclaimer on his Amazon. He added a disclaimer.
He's panicking.
Let me take a screenshot and put it for
He is drowning right now, bro. Buddy. He is panicking, bro. He's so scared of the FDA right now and the regulators.
Buddy, he's going to lose it all. Hang on, watch this. I'll show you this. Think about this. This is where he's at right now. Thank you for whoever said that. He just added this. Let me grab this. Here. I'll keep playing this and I'll fix it.
It's usually during my live stream. Sometimes it's during my videos. I've managed
videos,
this before. This summer has been really stressful because
right.
You know, the Rumble deal.
Look at this. He added this while we were live. While we work to ensure that product information is correct, on occasion, manufacturers may alter their ingredients list. What?
I don't know. I think he's gonna run into some serious issues. I don't think that's gonna cut it to be compliant, Jeremy.
No, I'm tweeting that out right now.
Now, bring it back 10 seconds. This is why he's so stressed. Listen to this. So this is from last summer. This is from last summer, I believe in July.
Okay.
And this is back here. He admits that his Rumble deal ended and that he wasn't getting any more money. So the idea now that he's under 5 years for multiple millions of dollars, even though the CEO has told him and the world that that's not the case, is laughable. But listen to this.
All right.
Sometimes it's during my videos. I've managed this before. This summer has been really stressful because, you know, the Rumble deal, you know, ended in June.
Wait! It already
the Rumble
ended?
deal. It apparently already ended in June. Last June. And if that's the case, then he's been bleeding out money to the tune of 5 figures a month for the last year. Or it could be that he's lying and the deal didn't end last June and maybe ended this June. I don't know. But he's going to say here, that he missed out on an entire month's worth of pay. So I don't know.
Wow.
I don't know. He's just a lying liar that lies constantly. This could have been another grifting attempt from him to solicit donations or what,
and I'm trying to get this new live stream channel up and running. And, you know, I'm working with Rumble on some other possible stuff, but, you know, it's very, very stressful. I have a lot of staff and, I hadn't been dealing with the stress in a healthy manner.
I gotta ask.
Now I am.
How many staff do you need to run a YouTube channel? Like, in all seriousness, like, do you really need anybody more than an editor? Like, this guy had like 5 different editors, a dedicated thumbnail person. He hired researchers last year. I think he had 2 different researchers working for him, 3 paid co-hosts that are making guaranteed money and not a percentage of any profits. Like, it's just completely insane. And it's all of his own doing, by the way. These are the consequences of his own choices as to why he's so stressed. It's not as though everybody else isn't stressed, by the way, going to 9-to-5 jobs that maybe they don't like, working for an boss that micromanages them, but they don't lash out and act like you, Jeremy. That's not an excuse that you're stressed to act the way that you do, but this is how he is.
I'm hoping that will do. And you know what? If it doesn't work, then I'll just up my medicine. I'd rather not. But
if meditation doesn't work, I'll just take double the pills.
I gotta wonder, like, how is this really any of our business? Like, I said this when we first watched this video. Like, my take on it was, as a content creator, you're there to distract people from their problems. You're there to be an escape and to entertain people. You're not in existence to tell other people your problems all the time and have your audience powder your ass and make you feel better. Like, what the
By the way, sorry for interrupting. Ashton, someone just pointed out on my tweet here. Let's read this one more time. Watch this. Actual products, packaging, and materials may contain more or different information that was shown on the website. Okay, it's about, hang on, here it is. Read it. I'm going to read it exactly here as the tweet says it here.
Yeah.
Okay. Here we go. Manufacturers may alter ingredients. What do you mean, manufacturers? I thought you roasted in-house.
Yeah, this isn't going the way he wants it to go.
No.
I think he's in a really bad position right now. And I really think he needs to stop digging. Like, if you're in a hole, put down the shovel. You have all these mental health problems. You're not equipped for this. You're obviously melting down. You're turning to substances to cope. Like, it's going to be transparently obvious by the end of this presentation what's going on. But you need to take the first steps to make this stuff right, man. Like,
Yo, imagine admitting in a disclaimer, not only that you're not FDA compliant, but also that you're not manufacturing where you said you were. You're scamming.
It's better than
this is ridiculous.
Being uncomfortable 10 hours a day. Gives me kind of shortness of breath or whatever. So if you,
I'm sure that's not the obesity
emails, which is it means so much to me that you guys care that much.
Oh my God.
Which made me kind of say, like, all right, well, I better go check this out. I can't just keep dealing with it. And so, I'm hoping this is just a rough patch. It was a really, really, really stressful.
It hasn't stopped.
July between, my foot. I had Achilles tendonitis. Then I had gout.
He has Achilles tendonitis and gout. He has gout. He has Achilles tendonitis. He has anxiety. He has every ailment under the sun. He's chronically unhealthy. He needs to make changes.
Bro.
He's oversharing.
Oh,
whoa,
my God.
Man.
And then I had, the no paycheck for July because the Rumble deal expired.
What?
Can you prove it? Like, so he's admitting the Rumble deal was gone then and he wasn't getting paid. But I'm sure it was extended for 5 years to the tune of millions of dollars to where he can burn it all down and do whatever he wants. I'm sure.
Oh.
But this is why we wanted an audit, because everything this guy says is a lie. And we just want the actual truth. Well, I feel like we're entitled to it. Or you could just off allegedly with all of the millions of theoretical dollars that you've made and enjoy the rest of your life. Oh, wait, you blew it all, didn't you? And you're in debt and you can't leave, huh? Mm.
By the way, him admitting that someone else is manufacturing his thing is a smart move, considering he raised money for the K-Cup machine. So that was also a scam.
Yeah, that was a scam. This is the thing. Like,
Bro.
He's just cooked every which way. Like the only way out of this is to admit that it's white label coffee. But then if he does that, the whole house of cards collapses that he's been lying and scamming everybody for years. So he's between a real rock and a hard place here. By the way, we got I have no Baldo and I must for 5 subs.
Big support.
And Gator for 500 kicks says he only had friends on social media and now they're gone.
Mm-hmm.
It was just a whole bunch of crazy, stressful stuff. And I just love and appreciate that all of you, reached out and were actually concerned about me. So that's what
how many
people, I feel like now.
How many, like, I really don't think that anybody actually reached out. If anything,
not even one guy.
Maybe one guy. I think what this was another like pity grift. Like, guys, please, my foot's up. I have gout and Achilles tendonitis and anxiety, and I'm not getting paid by Rumble, and everything's under attack. Please give me money. Please bail me out. That's what this is. It's just pathetic.
Oh, yeah.
It really is. It's like DSP maxing.
And we have to add, of course, while he's talking here.
Oh, get ready. It gets even more pathetic when he does this in 2016. And that's where it's going to go full circle to where he's realized the issues that he's had for decades, but he refuses to take the steps to fix it. And so then it becomes everybody else's problem, becomes our problem, MemeCopium's problem, Yellow Flash's problem, Stuttering Craig's problem. Everybody else has to deal with this clown. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
I can't hide it anymore because people are like sending me concerned emails. I'm working on it. I've made some lifestyle changes.
No, you haven't.
I'm working out again. I've lost 9 pounds this month, so I'm back on like a healthy journey, fitness wise, and I'm hoping that all that will, get to the point. Also, you could help out a lot if you tune in a new live stream channel called Quartering Live.
Oh my God. Please, guys. Please, you can help my health issues and anxiety by subscribing to my new grift. Please. Is that really going to help your mental health, or would you be better off unplugging from the internet, which is the source of this downward spiral? I wonder which.
By the way, anyone clipping this for YouTube or whatever, don't worry. This song is royalty free, okay? Don't worry.
And there's like 70,000 subscribers on there, but YouTube shadow banned it, which has also been giving me
the shadow ban cope, buddy. Yeah, I'm sure it was shadow banned, Mr. Non-Pajit YouTube rep, with all of your connections. Yeah. I think you're the least likely person to be shadow banned. It's just funny as all of these people across YouTube are all getting demonetized and they're all getting banned. And a lot of them happen to be critics of the quartering, but a lot of them just in general are getting demonetizations for inauthentic content, right? Somehow Jeremy, who has stolen shorts of AI, recycled content, doesn't get demonetized for that. But we're meant to believe that he's shadow banned. I mean, he's been on YouTube the entire time throughout all of the bannings, all of the purgings, all of the Biden era. He was always the controlled opposition shill that was allowed to be representative for right-wingers. I wonder why. Is it because he's a pathetic, weak person that has anxiety attacks and poops his pants? The perfect opponent for the left to characterize conservatives as?
So if you like Hannah Claire, Melanie Mack, Luke Rodowski, myself, and all the guests, please go subscribe to this new channel. It's like youtube.com/the @quartering live. I'll also leave it linked in the description. Go give it a subscribe. We're live Monday through Thursday at 2 Eastern, but you can always obviously watch it after.
By the way,
this is a serious.
It turns into an ad. Everything.
Yes, that's what I was going to say. Yes.
Everything.
It's like this is supposed to be like a serious update about his mental health, his physical health, what he's doing to get himself right.
Yeah.
But even this has to be turned into a commercial. You know, it has to be turned into a grift. It's so shameless.
Hey God, it goes from this, right? Hey guys, I'm having a tough time. You know, life's really hard. But by the way, you guys need to sign up to my new YouTube channel.
I have brand new live streams, and don't forget, we have coffee brand coffee available. It's definitely not a drop ship coffee company, even though it's illegal what I'm doing because I'm not disclosing the ingredients or where it comes from, you know, but anyway.
Anyway, I'm going to be doing some meditation and...
I'm gonna get on a diet and I'm gonna start living healthy and cut the booze. I swear this time, guys.
Or there would be immensely helpful because the channel's still not monetized. I'm really hoping it gets monetized.
Yo, that's the lazy shell. Lazy shell. If you're working on another cartoon, that has to be put in there for sure.
So that we can make some money on the show. And so if you're a YouTube only viewer, and you want to try, check out the live stream. We also do our clips. You take like our 2 or 3 biggest stories and they're in clips. So if you're not like a 2-hour long show person,
this is crazy.
You can also...
Why is this a commercial? Why is this a commercial?
Get the clips there over at Quartering Live. Reach 10,000 subscribers this weekend and get monetized so I can afford to pay these people, these one.
So he can't afford to actually pay his employees unless he gets this channel monetized on YouTube. But people wonder, it's why is it that you want a financial audit? Because he's flexing Rolex watches while saying he can't afford to pay his staff unless he gets his 20th YouTube channel monetized.
Oh my God.
I'm sorry, buddy. You can't crowdfund your payroll. Like, this is... What are we doing, bro?
Fuck.
Wonderful co-hosts. So that's what's going on with my health. I'm okay. I just need to make... I need to spend a little less time stressing about... I just had all this stuff come up in July. And, the best thing right now for me is to just, get more sleep.
He never got more sleep.
No, that
those
never
eye
happened.
bags are still there.
No, they're worse now.
Like, he always
worse.
says the right things, but then never follows through on any of it at all.
Buddy.
And then expects to be given the credit for following through just because he said he was going to do the right thing.
Get more sleep, get the Quartering Live cranking again, and everything should be hopefully good by fall. So
yeah, it was not good by fall.
It was not good by fall. A year later, and it's worse than ever, actually.
Yeah, and he is cranking, but not views.
So
cranking.
I love you guys, and I really, really appreciate your concern. I got so many concerned emails. I see them in the comments. I see them in the live chat. Which, by the way, in the live chat, when people ask about it, makes me more anxious, and it creates an anxiety spiral, which is usually when I get up and walk away.
He's spiraling.
He has anxiety spirals. That's what we're witnessing right now in real time is an anxiety spiral.
Yes.
But when he does this whole tough guy routine with the smiley faces and the winky faces, and he's so unbothered, it's so obviously a front. It's so obviously fake. This is the truth. The guy has serious mental problems by his own admission, and he needs to seek help.
From the live stream, if you're watching that. But I really think the changes that I'm going to make are going to be positive and will fix, will get me back in a good spot. I've had anxiety for 15 years.
Let's go! 15
Whoa,
years!
buddy!
Another year! Let's go!
Oh, man.
Yes!
Please give him money to fix his anxiety. If money could fix his anxiety, wouldn't it have been fixed already?
Yeah. 15 years? It's way worse. This year...
People are saying maybe he's faking. Well, he's been telling the same story about this for over 10 years now. So I don't know. He may just be really that committed to the grift, but I actually think he really does have serious mental problems. And this whole above it all, not affected front is a cope, because I know he's spiraling, because he responds to pretty much everything we do. He lashes out, even when it really was just kind of like fun, like just like ripping him for pooping his pants. Like he couldn't even handle that and had to try and control it, you know?
By the way, Ash, I just sent you something funny. If you
yeah,
want.
I saw that. I saw that. Yeah.
And for 14 and a half of those years, it's been extremely well managed. And it's just, I think, you know, having my live stream channel, Quartercast, kind of get buried, having to start a new channel that wasn't monetized, having to worry about paying everybody's salary with no paycheck.
Oh, no. Wait, listen, buddy, you had to worry about paying everybody's salary? Well, that's what happens when you make guarantees to people as an employer and you say, I'll pay you X for Y work. You then have to follow through on that. What you should have actually done and set this up from the beginning was what this live stream brings in, we're each going to get a certain percentage of the earnings from the live stream. Yeah. That's how it should have been done. But nobody would agree to that because there were no earnings to speak of. The only way anyone will work with you is to be grossly overpaid for much more than they're worth. Otherwise, they'd rather do anything else than work for you because you're a pants that nobody likes and you're boring to boot. That's just the truth.
Yep.
Having to worry about paying everybody's salary with no paycheck because of, so like it was there's a lot of stuff.
But you have, so you're a multi-millionaire, like this God King Emperor living in your mansion in Wisconsin. But you don't have a few grand in savings to make sure you can meet payroll when Rumble cut off your funding? Like, why would you make these commitments to people, by the way, without any source of funding for it? Like, you just thought it would go on forever and ever and ever? That's delusional, Jeremy.
Bro, like
laying people off. We have
and then it's our problem. No, it's not a lean, mean team. It was not, in fact. It was the most overpaid, decadent, indulgent vanity staff that's ever been assembled. 6 editors, 2 researchers, 3 co-hosts, like Maggie doing nothing but cutting your non-existent hair, bringing in a 6-figure a year salary. But it was a lean, mean team. Yeah, I'm sure, bro.
Yeah. And there's nothing lean about Jer. Let's be.
So, I appreciate you. I am so thankful to have for all of you. It would help immensely. Don't subscribe just if you're not interested. But if you want to try out the live stream, I also live stream video games.
The research, by the way, is just getting news articles and reading them. There's no actual research being done ever. This should be a one-man operation. It always should have been. It's one man goes on Twitter, gets the 5 news articles, reads the 5 news articles, goes on live stream, and reads the 5 articles again. That's it. That's all the operation ever needed to be. There's no need for this overhead. There's no need for this coffee business. There's no need for any of this. It was all a vanity. And it's this vanity that is going to lead to this guy's poverty. It's the reality.
On that channel a couple nights a week too. So even if you're not into the politics stuff, you could check out the video game stuff. We cover pop culture. It's not just all hard politics.
Video game stuff. He doesn't do reviews or like let's plays. When he tried recently, it bombed and he crashed out. And by the way, Culture War, like he doesn't review movies. He doesn't even know anything.
Well, he was just telling us 2 months ago that the Culture War was dead and nobody watches anti-woke content anymore. Buddy. And, Yellow Flash and Nerdrotic and Geeks and Gamers and all those guys are broke and everybody's numbers are down. Like that's what he was telling us just a couple months ago.
Yeah.
We do like movie reviews and also it's just a chill show at 1 Eastern Monday through Friday, or 2 Eastern Monday through Friday, and then 1 Eastern on Fridays. It's also on Spotify and stuff like that. We upload the audio only version. So Quartercast Live.
Oh my God.
Please do subscribe to that. That would help immensely. Hopefully you can get monetized in the next couple of weeks. It's been very stressful. But now I'm on the other side, you know.
No, he's not.
No, you're not.
It would only get worse from this point. And this was really, like, I think, the dramatic turning point in retrospect where everything started to fall apart. This video and the Mother's Day box grift video, these were like the point of no return, where he just completely just collapsed from that point on.
It was like playing an RPG where it's like, are you sure you want to enter this area? The story, you won't be able to save your, you know what I mean? You go, yep.
Side of it, made it through the month. Everyone got paid. Everybody's good. I have a good plan for reducing my stress, which includes basically cutting back a lot on caffeine, adjusting
he didn't
my
do
diet,
that. He's still drinking energy drinks.
Yep.
Working out more, and which I couldn't do because my foot, my foot was.
What a lie!
What
a lie, buddy! Like, come on, you couldn't get in a swimming pool like Boogie could get in a swimming pool. Do you know what I mean? You couldn't get on a bicycle and pedal. There was you just couldn't do any form of exercise whatsoever. Could you do 5 sets of put down fork? You could do that, right? It probably help the gout and everything, right? Like, what a excuse. Just admit that you want to eat food because it tastes good, like stop coping.
I couldn't work out. And so it's feeling a little bit better now. I was able to get back on the treadmill. And
yeah, that didn't last very long.
No, he didn't get on the treadmill. And when you're 400 pounds, you shouldn't get on the treadmill because it's going to pound your joints into powder for sake. You have to lose weight before
you have to swim or bike.
You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
It just feels good to like burn that. I don't know if it's cortisol or whatever, just to burn, do some physical.
Ash, burn the cortisol. Did you already say?
It was good to like burn that. I don't know if it's cortisol or whatever, just to burn, do some.
He's a very learned man. He's burning the cortisol. The cortisol.
The cortisol, yeah.
Oh, man.
Yes.
Some physical activity, that always helps. I've been really sedentary, so I've made changes.
You don't say. By the way, guys, we have this guy. We'll have to find this clip. Sure. But remember, it wasn't even like a month ago. He admitted that some days he doesn't even take 300 steps in a day.
Yes. And we're like, how? Even when I'm like at home in my apartment and I'm like playing games all day, I still do like 2,000.
Listen, at least I do that with all my trips to the fridge.
You know what I mean? Like,
what are you doing, bro? Is he on a mobility scooter? Scoots to the fridge?
Is he like, what the? How's that possible?
Does he have servants to bring him his food? Like, I don't know.
We really appreciate everyone's support. I love you guys, and I hope that you'll stick around, and I hope that you'll subscribe to Quartering Live. And
no one
Claire,
did.
Melanie Mack, Luke Rodowski and I have
Luke
not
was
missed
fired.
a single day in 2 years live streaming there.
Oh, things would change soon. You'd fire Luke.
Oh, yeah.
Take the week off.
Fire Maggie. Yeah.
Fire Maggie.
And I hope that you'll check it out. And we'll see you Monday at 2 Eastern over there. And then on my main channel, The Quartering, obviously we'll see you Monday for the normal show. And if you're watching this on Quartercast, this channel is basically cooked. So please move over.
It's cooked.
It's
cooked. It's crispy fried. Okay. So yeah, Jared took his mental health update and turned it into a shameless fucking grift. Here's a clip that we played on the last show, but it is very relevant to this section here.
When I was in my mid-20s, I started suffering panic attacks. So bad now that I have to carry Xanax in my pocket.
The Zen.
All the time.
At all times, he has to have Xanax on it.
But if I forget that bottle, I am immediately thrown into panic. What brought this
Imagine
on?
immediately panicking if you don't have access to benzos at any given time. Like, it's fully shutting down into full-on panic attack. Right?
Bro.
Well,
but it's everybody else that's
workaholic.
not normal and is in the head and needs to log off. No, you need to log off, Jer. You are mentally unwell by your own admission. And just look at him. You know he's... Look at him.
Yeah.
Look at his background. Like, come on.
Buddy.
Being on.
By the way, all this stuff in his background, he doesn't even like... You think he's beaten Super Mario World? Give me
He hasn't even beat Super Mario World. Buddy.
No, he never did Star World or the Special World. He's never seen the Koopa Troopas as like the Mario heads from the Special World. What a
it's over, buddy.
An unhealthy eater, too many energy drinks, not getting enough sleep.
So he's known these problems for years and just continued persisting in it.
We saw him drink a Red Bull last week. Remember? He had and it wasn't even sugar free. By the way,
Celsius drinks.
Oh,
Here
Celsius,
he is talking.
Yeah.
Here he is talking to Rekieta about pain pills and how his doctor won't give him the pills that he wants.
Mm-hmm.
I have a doctor that's really weird about opioids, which is okay.
I wonder why.
I wonder why.
Like doctors don't like to give those out anymore because all sorts of people had all sorts of addiction issues and their lives were ruined by going on opioids. And you just take one look at Planet Hambly, 450 pounds, like admitted alcoholic, has to take Xanax on a daily basis, on SSRIs. He obviously has addiction issues. You really are going to prescribe him? And like the doctor is saving your life, bro, by not giving you opioids because you're not going to be able to handle it, man.
Sorry, 1 second. Just replying to someone on Twitter there. People are still dropping new info. It's crazy, dude.
Sometimes when I need pain pills, she makes me feel like an addict. Like,
well, you are an addict, bro.
You know, and it's just funny he's saying this. He's confessing it to a fellow addict who was arrested with 26 grams of coke.
Yeah,
you know,
who skipped his mandatory
drug testing.
Tests?
Yeah,
Which, by the way,
one of I'm sure many failures of his probation to come. 5 more years, Rockets. It's just a short 5 years. I'm sure you'll make it.
Lock up Rockets. Let's put him in jail.
Oh, like when I get gout, she's like, I'll give you like 10.
She has gout.
Like, let me help her out. Give me 30.
He's this guy. This guy is having to take opiates for his gout. Like, stop eating red meat and drinking alcohol, sire. Like, it's really that simple. DSP has figured it out. He eats turkey and drinks cherry juice, pal. I mean, he's still an alcoholic, I'm sure, but you know, man.
For sake.
Let me do an impression of you right now. Sometimes when I need those pain pills, she makes me feel like an addict, and I just need 30 of them.
When even Rekieta is pointing it out, it's over, bro. Go ahead.
But he literally is an addict.
Yes.
His doctor's correct. His doctor's like, wait, you finished the bottle already?
Well, he has a supremely addictive personality. It's not just with food. It's not just with alcohol. It's also, he says he's a workaholic and he's addicted to pumping out the slop. Yes, we've seen it with his gooning behavior, that he's a addict. Every single thing in this guy's life, it's the same thing with his hobbies, with the cards. It can't just be, oh, I open a pack of cards here or there. No, he has to spend tens of thousands of dollars on the cards. You know, it can't just be, oh, I'm going to have like a couple RC cars. No, he has to have a $20,000 RC car track. It's not just, oh, okay, I'm going to have a dog, or I'm going to have a cat, or I'm going to have a dog and a couple cats, or whatever. It's, I'm going to have 3 dogs and 5 cats and a saltwater aquarium. It's not just, oh, you know what, I'm going to have a nice car. No, he has to have a cyber truck. He has to have a pickup truck. He has to have a Corvette. He has to have it all. There's no moderation with him whatsoever in anything he does. Just have a tractor.
Tractor, the Orange Grove. What are the oranges for? the shed gym.
Is it a Ford Raptor? Yeah, it is a Ford Raptor. He has a Ford Raptor and Cybertruck. Like, pick one.
That's
like,
crazy,
you know what I mean?
man.
It's not just like, okay, you know what? I feel really accomplished. Like, I'm going to buy a Rolex watch. It's always been my life dream to have a Rolex watch. He has to have a dozen Rolex watches and then 10 other watches that are also 5 figures a piece. Like, it just never, ever stops with this guy.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, we obviously always sound like because we're like 40-year-old.
Well, now constant nonstop smacking says this is just now basically the Jer show. I guess this going to stop anytime soon.
Yes.
Listen, there's a saying: you have to make hay while the sun shines. If you look at the viewer count, it's about double what our viewer count was before this. I have to make hay while the sun shines. This show was originally planned to have a lot of variety to it, and we were going to cover a lot of other people. And then Jeremy melted down again today, and then we just have no choice. Like, he's forcing us to do this, really. Like, we're still going to cover other stuff eventually here today.
Yeah.
We actually have some other variety planned, but there's nothing I can really do.
Literally everyone loves this, except for that guy. Listen, if you don't like it, I understand, but just wait, and we'll get back to we just have to Jer. Folks, do you get it?
It's just talking about
high on painkillers.
High on painkillers.
I usually choose one of two paths when I know that pain pills are coming. Either I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna wait it. I'm gonna suffer it out so I can enjoy them when I'm not in pain, like with alcohol or whatever, really just destroy my liver. Or I abuse them, and like you said, like they'll be like, so like when I had
he admits to abusing pain pills.
They'll say, "Oh, here's a 10-day supply." I'm like, "Yeah, 4 days."
I wonder why the doctor was.
He's a junkie.
Like, yeah, okay, 10 days, my ass.
Well, he finishes the 30 pill bottle in like 7 days. So the doctor's like, you can't do that. You'll die. Here we go.
Like, this guy's liver is under severe attack from himself. Like, it's a miracle this guy hasn't died already. And he tries to tell us that he has no serious health conditions. Come on, man. You're north of 40. You're in your mid 40s. You're 400 pounds. You're a chronic alcoholic. You're on SSRIs. You're on Xanax. You take sins. You drink energy drinks constantly. You have gout. You have a problem with your Achilles, but then he'll tell us, oh, he doesn't have it, like diabetes. He doesn't have heart problems. His numbers are good. Like, I don't believe him, and he's constantly going to the doctor. Like, one of his excuses for dipping out of streams is that he constantly has to go to the doctor. But no, guys, he's totally healthy. He's totally well.
That's what I'm pitching. It all kind of depends on if my doctor comes through.
You can beat gout. You can do it.
They're weird about the prescriptions. Like, I don't even want an opioid pain reliever. I just want the thing that works. Like, usually they give you Vicodin with it, and they get all weird. Like, oh, I don't want
Vicodin?
Vicodin?
No, this guy is taking Vicodin? Yes.
Matthew Perry died from Vicodin abuse. Like,
you're an addict.
Bro.
Well, that's what I said. Wow, I want it bad. But, like,
he wants Vicodin bad. Bro, I don't ever want to take something like Vicodin, man.
Vicodin is like you lost your arm and you gotta
oh my god,
it's like the worst case scenario. It's over.
That the colchicine works. I'm like, I don't want to slow it up. I'm like, just give me the colchicine. I'll be in pain for the 3 days until it goes away.
The colchicine.
As if I'm like, oh, I want the Vicodin too. Then they're always like, oh,
I want the colchicine and the Vicodin. The doctors are going,
he wants it all. He wants it all.
The doctors are stressed out. They're like, I don't think you could do all this.
Oh, well, I don't know. You've had Vicodin twice in 2 years. You're probably an addict. So you got to come in and have an appointment and all this. I'm like, I can't even walk. Like, just, you're going to make me come in.
Walk.
He's walkless.
He's in a mobility scooter. Here he is talking about the tremors that he has from his anxiety.
Let's go.
Anyway, Jeremy just switched to water, mainly caffeine by Jet Alert, 200 milligram caffeine for both. That's 200 mgs is too much. I drank one of those Alanis that had like 200, and I was like literally jittery, and I already get anxiety, which was like people are like, "Oh,
sorry. What's an Alani?"
I actually don't even know. But this is what's crazy is it's like, man, you're not supposed to really have caffeine at all when you have these anxiety issues.
It's an energy drink.
Yeah.
It's fentanyl.
200 milligrams of caffeine in a energy drink when you have serious anxiety and mental health issues. And then you're also drinking constantly to boot, and you're taking Zins, and you wonder why you're unraveling mentally.
What?
Jeremy's touching his neck, or Jeremy's squirming in his seat. It's because I get anxiety. And like,
see, there he is admitting it. There he is admitting that he touches his neck, that he's checking his pulse because he has anxiety. But he'll gaslight us and say otherwise. It's like, bro, I have you on tape. But that's what's so frustrating with a person like this is they lie and lie and lie and lie about the lies. And even when you have them on video, it's still not enough because they'll come, I was just joking, or I was just exaggerating. Whatever they need to say and do, they will, because they're worms.
Mm-hmm.
Makes me like, I don't know. It's like a tick. And
having just said I like better ingredients, I love Alani's. It's like the whitest.
I know they're delicious. I know.
So
I know. The peach one, or like the teal blue can, like when Maggie worked here, she would always bring me one every day, and every flavor she brought me was always delicious.
Every day?
Every day? When your heart is already working overdrive to support your obese frame? Like, holy man.
No, that's actually crazy, dude.
I'm like, damn, they're so good. But then I was like, oh, I'm having even more anxiety because I didn't know there was 200 milligrams of caffeine in it.
No shit.
So I have to be careful. I have to be careful with.
Be careful. Don't drink that. That's crazy.
Well, you shouldn't be drinking alcohol at all either.
No.
Helps. You should plant mint.
Plant mint leaves?
I just Googled this. Apparently some teenage girl just died drinking this.
What?
Look at this.
Oh my God. Here we go.
Popular energy drink played role in cheerleader's fatal death. Whoa, buddy.
Oh, no.
Fatal heart condition.
Oh my
God. That'll never happen to Jer, I'm sure.
That was 2 weeks
Healthy
ago.
as a horse there, Jer. Healthy as a horse.
This is April 9th.
Yeah, it's probably still healthier than coffee brand coffee. Anyway, going back to our... Here he is checking his pulse. Here he is.
There we go. Not going to make it.
What is going on, everybody? You guys all ready for some quality leering?
This guy's he's hung over, by the way.
We know you like leering, buddy, from the Ren Fair, curving on women. Listen, what is he going to say here? Go ahead, Jer. Go ahead.
I'm a big fan of quality leering.
No!
Oh, no!
Got him!
We know! Yeah, we know, buddy.
He's leering.
He's leering at women. He's creeping at women at the Ren Fair and everywhere.
He's got yellow skin here. He's dying of jaundice.
His liver's failing.
It's just amazing. big fan of.
He's so bad at
leering.
this.
You know,
who is it? Who says
you
that?
guys know that?
Who says they're a big fan of leering? And that people would know that? Like, I've never heard anyone say that other than him in my life. That's crazy. That's nuts, bro.
That's actually really funny.
All right. So this is now Jeremy, the big finale to this. this resurfaced video from 2016. Jeremy Hambly struggles with depression, guys.
Ooh.
Are you guys ready for the sob story of the century about how hard Jeremy Hambly has it, guys?
He's depressed. Okay, I'm excited. Here we go. Let's get some subs for his depression. Okay, here we go. The fuck is this?
So you see from the beginning, this is posted to his Magic the Gathering channel.
What the?
And it's like, why would people who subscribed to watch you talk about the latest Magic the Gathering sets and open card packs give a single about you crying about your anxiety or depression? Why do you think that people would want this content? It's just an excuse for this guy to throw a pity party and try and farm sympathy donations and a parasocial relationship with people. That's what this is.
Oh, yeah.
But he'll try and cope at the beginning about how it ties into Magic the Gathering, but it's like, okay.
So,
by the way, great OPSEC here driving around your neighborhood there, buddy. It's a miracle how you ended up docs there, old Jer Bear. Yeah. Oh, fuck.
This month's Wanderlust is going to be probably not for everyone.
Wanderlust?
But it's on
what? This month's like, did he mean to say Wanderlust? Like, I don't know. Like, what the is he talking about? Is he drinking and driving? Like, what's wrong with him?
A topic that matters to me.
Wait, did you hear that? Listen.
Are those empty cans of beer?
A topic that matters.
Buddy, he's got empties in the passenger side down below him. No, Jared, no.
Oh my God, he's drinking. No, that's for sure cans of beer, dude.
DUI stream alert. DUI stream alert. No, those are his Coca-Colas, I'm sure.
Yeah,
you guys are defaming me. Oh.
The Celsiuses.
And
wait, this keeps kicking it around. It keeps kicking around that empty. How many empties are down there? It can't just be one. There's like an ocean of beer cans around his feet is what I'm visualizing here.
It's like Ralph's bed, you know, in Merida.
Oh, man.
Sorry, not Merida. Meridia.
Yeah, Meridia, as Jer would say, yeah.
It's about mental health. And
who asked for this?
There are millions of people.
Wait, who's filming?
What a brave stance you took, Jer! Your torch lights the way! Yeah, nobody would ever have learned about mental health or the struggles of other people if it wasn't for Jeremy Hambly's Magic the Gathering channel, guys. This is what's spreading the real awareness for, you know, to raise money for resources and support and erase the stigma. You know, it's definitely not a transparent grift from this guy to farm sympathy donation. No. This is totally legit stuff above board.
People in the world with lots of varying problems from depression.
Yeah, we all have problems, buddy. And a lot of people have a lot worse problems than you. But we're going to have to sit here and listen to your big pity party and how you can't be held accountable for your actions because of your mental illness, and you're allowed to do whatever you want because you have anxiety and you're stressed. Like, you. By the way, we got Ralph's Uzbeki fan club for 10 subs!
Big support. Let's go. Thank you so much.
He does sound drunk.
I mean, all sorts.
But he's blackout. Look at him.
As I named
Why do you think he's wearing sunglasses, buddy?
Yeah, glassy eyes.
And
look at him. It looks like he's driving in an apocalypse situation with like potholes everywhere. Look at this.
Definitely a firm believer in the law of averages, and the MTG community is not immune to that, right?
So basically, he's saying that everyone in the Magic the Gathering community is mentally ill, and so that's why this belongs on the MTG. Like, listen, buddy, their mental illness is autism. Okay, like leave them the alone. Leave them out of your pity party, pal.
We have ears and eyes.
It's not really the transitive property, but
what?
The law of averages applies in that, you know, there are millions of people in the world who struggle with depression, and things like that, and therefore there are probably thousands of Magic players who also struggle with it.
Oh,
man.
I bet there's 1,000 people who have depression who play Magic. Yeah.
Isn't the blind leading the blind here? Ridiculous. I shall be your leader, the mentally ill. Come on to me, and I shall give thee comfort and grace.
He's such a piece of shit. But
we got Sneedson for 5 subs.
And Quartering's
geography tutor for his sub as well.
Let's go. Big support. Thank you so much.
Myself included. I remember the first time I had a panic attack.
Don't tell us! He's telling us about his story of the first time having a panic attack. Overshare alert! Overshare alert! And you gotta ask yourself, like, why is he filming this while driving? Like, what's going on here? Exactly. Like,
hang on.
Overshare Jerry.
I was probably in my early 20s. It hadn't been something I had ever dealt with before. And let me assure you, it's a very real thing. It's not just worrying about stuff.
I'm sorry, but for some guy who for the last 10 years has talked about how everybody else online is triggered and they're snowflakes and they're weak and all this, it's a bit rich to now have to hear about how this is a totally real illness, and, you know, we have to have sympathy for him and compassion for him when this guy's like, "Whole catcher, trigger the left, own the left." You know what I mean? Like,
sorry, I'm getting a lot of
the snowflakes.
There's so much funny news that's popping up right now. I'll tell you all after.
The most frustrating parts of having some problem, like some mental problem, is that most people don't understand, and that's very frustrating.
Because you're mentally
fucked
up.
Who care about you don't understand it, and
the cans kicking around. Holy shit, dude.
I remember not knowing what was happening to my body. Heart was beating out of my chest. I had my friend drive me to the hospital, and on the way there I was dictating
okay, by the way,
my will
guys,
to him.
Oh my god, hold on, bring this back, Teds. This is so histrionic. He's like a hysterical triggered cuckold at this point. I was dictating my will. You're weak, Jer. You're mentally weak, buddy, and I'm gonna laugh at your weakness. So now Jer has been claiming that he's been at the Milwaukee Brewers game all night. So if you were at the Milwaukee Brewers game all night, Jer, how were you going to debate Yellow Flash?
Well,
so you're
actually, he was. Now, I was actually going to save this, but now that you brought this on, so he was supposed to debate a Yellow Flash, right?
Yeah.
Well, guess what happened, Ash? Kind of tough to
Oh no!
Kind of tough to debate.
Oh no! So he was never gonna show up to the debate in the first place. He's live, caught on TV at the Brewers. I mean, it's hard to miss an object of that size on camera, you know. Like, oh, by the way, he's alone. He's alone at the game.
No, I think it's Heather. No, I think that's.
Is it?
Yeah, I
Holy
think so.
That's a scuffed photograph. I guess it could be.
Looks like Tony Hinchcliffe here, no?
Yeah. I thought that was a man. I thought that was a man at first. Like,
let me quote tweet this.
No.
Wow. I thought you could debate tonight. But
wait, don't send that.
No?
You have a typo there at the beginning.
No, I know. I always check before I do that. I always check before I do that. But I thought no, wait, hang on. Here, I'll just do this over here. Let's just keep going here.
All right. So Quartering's telling us that he was like panicking. He thought he was going to die on his way to the emergency room. He was reading his will to his best friend. Now listen here. This statement he's going to make is very telling. Okay, listen to them.
What an idiot. He's seen on TV when he's supposed to be on Yellow Flash's stream.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I had my friend drive me to the hospital. And on the way there, I was dictating my will to him. Ask him to take care of my wife. Telling him where I had money stashed.
Wait,
so he could give
your
it to
wife didn't know where your money was stashed? What? So this guy hides money from his wife. That's what he just admitted to. That he hides his finances from his wife. Isn't that twisted? And then asking Skyrone to take care of his wife. I bet Skyrone took care of your wife. There, buddy.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
And when I got to the hospital, you know what? They treated me like I was on cocaine.
Well, because you probably were. You probably were on drugs, you mentally ill lunatic.
Well, his new videos, his nose is always stuffed. Have you noticed that?
Yeah.
Just saying.
But by the way, like, he doesn't believe that, men that say they're women should be believed, because obviously they're not, right? So why should, when you say you're dying, but you're obviously not, and you're a mentally ill basket case, should you be granted any sort of grace or clemency? You're mentally ill Looney Tune, buddy. No one feels bad for you. You're mentally ill. You deserve nothing.
That was a really scary day.
He's scared.
And the start of a long battle. Over 10
He's
years
wasting medical resources. Okay, this transition's insane. Buddy, how do you go from like the saddest, like oh, I was at the hospital and I wasn't taken seriously and I thought I was gonna die, to like this upbeat, like driving to the Brewers game. Like, that's insane, bro. The total smash, bro. This is so cringe, man. Holy fuck. By the way, this is the most depressing day that's ever been filmed. Like, the most overcast, gray sky, no sun, all snowy in like the middle of this industrial park. And Jer's filming it with this upbeat, royalty-free music. Like, is it just me? Like, this is insane. This is insane. It's gotta be a parody. Like, what the? Why is this in?
What is this? What is this? This quality sucks. This street sucks. This weather sucks. This car sucks. Everything of this sucks.
He needed to give us a doobie doo. How's your weekend? What are the oranges for? No, it's like a student film.
It's worse.
It's like some Harmony Corinne.
Paul owes the gap.
Lin Sheehan.
Okay, what's happening?
He's really capturing the Midwest. Bro, this goes on for like 3 minutes.
Wait.
I'm not kidding.
He's really capturing the mid.
This goes on. Yeah, he's putting the mid in Midwest. He really is. Oh boy, it's the Brewers Stadium. For whatever reason, he believed that his video about depression and anxiety needed a detour to the Brewers Stadium where he goes inside and films. I'm not kidding. Like, that's where this is going. By the way, I just realized quartering being at the Brewers game, like how was the Magic the Gathering stream supposed to happen exactly?
Wait, is he just lying about everything?
Yes, obviously he always been this whole time. I gotta take a piss. Hold on, I'll be right back.
I have to piss so bad too.
Let's
Guys,
take a
2
quick
seconds.
All right, we'll be right back.
We'll put on the new I've been holding this in forever. This
Jeremy,
one. All right, guys, enjoy. 1 second.
How was your weekend? I hope you and your wife wipe down for Scarone. You sit there every night stewing your brain in a bottle. Eyes bloodshot, drunken floor in the throttle. Crying like a baby while you flag every critic down. Big man with influence, but we all just see a clown. Luther caught you slacking, the casino lit the fuse. Everyone's laughing, you got nothing left to lose. Quartering, drunken, crying on your throne, stewing your brain in front of that monitor. All shown, coffee scam exposed, rent fair creep with clammy hands, charity grip gone cold. Where did the money land? What are the oranges for? What are the oranges for? You hypocritical fraud, bitter brew, your empire's flawed. Medieval fair creep, stalking every skirt. Women hunting season, internet calls you the worst. Beg for coffee, cash built, nothing but lies. Trump tailgate, grip receipts, don't lie. Discord deleted channels, dying in the dirt. Maloney Mac in a cage like a pet behind your shirt. Crypted the coffee, stalked the fair. Stole from the cause, now you're just a drunk meltdown. Ha ha ha, what a fraud. Quartering, drunken, crying on your throne, stewing your brain in front of that monitor. All shown, coffee scam exposed, brand fair creep with clammy hands, charity grip gone cold. Where did the money land? What are the oranges for? What are the oranges for? You hypocritical fraud, bitter brew, your empire's flawed. Grifted the coffee, stalked the fair. Stole from charity, feel the nightmare. What are the oranges for? Watch your empire die. You said second
Alrighty, folks, we're back.
Who's this man? The baseball bull?
No, buddy, not the baseball.
The baseball.
The baseball, buddy. Oh, no. What a coincidence that we cover this video going to the Brewers Stadium while he's at the stadium.
And he was like, I'm going to come on right now. That means while they were in line or sitting at the seats, he's like, I'll be there right now. Tell them to come on my show.
What was he going to go over to the concession stand and scream at Yellow Flash at the hot dog stand? Like, what a loser, bro.
What an idiot. And you're on TV? Buddy, everyone is looking for you, dude, like on
couldn't
TV.
Couldn't you just enjoy your night at the ballpark with your wife instead of crashing out on Twitter and threatening people like a lunatic? You know he's not going to baseball sober. Nobody goes to baseball sober. You can't watch that shit unless you're drunk. Come on.
So I thought I would come here. It occurred to me, a lot of people haven't even seen.
You haven't even seen a baseball stadium before, bitch. There's a lot of people who live in podunk bumfuck nowhere and they don't even have a stadium. Like, what? Shut up, bro. Oh my God. The Brewers lost 6-2 to the D-backs?
That's crazy.
Brewers are 4th in the NL Central? That's tough, buddy. In fact, it looks like the lowly Pirates are about to pass Jer's ball club. Suffer, Jer. Suffer, bish.
I had a friend come visit from out of state, and this is where the Milwaukee Brewers, our pseudo-professional sports team, plays.
Good one, Jer. Self-felt alert.
And I know we have a lot of viewers in other countries and states that don't have.
No, you don't. No, bro. At this time, he had no viewers. Like, this is like early Jer. He's, I have a global audience. Sure thing, DSP. Sure thing.
So I thought I would come here. Thought it would be interesting. I'm just realizing I turned too early, so I've got to go back.
The thing is, like, what state doesn't have a stadium? Like, maybe Wyoming, but pretty much every single state, like, they may not have a professional sports franchise, but at minimum, they have a gigantic college stadium for football. Like, even Idaho has that. Like, I don't.
There's only 1 or 2 entrances open in the off season. I mean, the Brewers won't start playing for 3 more months. But this is a place I spent a lot of time during the summers.
What does this have to do with anything?
Yeah, this is like
the whole video. There's just like this weird detour to the baseball park during this anxiety and depression video, and then we're gonna go back to anxiety and depression. Like, okay, all right, go on, Jared, go on.
Much lately, but I used to go to 10, 20 a year.
What does this have to do with Magic the Gathering? 20 baseball games a year, buddy? No wonder he's an alco. Holy.
I love this stadium and I love my team, even though they're not any good. I'm definitely a homer. I don't cheer for.
He's a homo!
But the feeling just doesn't go away.
All right, bring it back. Bring it back.
Okay.
All right, hold on. Here we go. So he gets to the stadium. Let's watch. He's got the sad music
begins to race a little bit faster.
He's explaining like having a panic attack. Oh my God. Bring it back a little bit more. Bring it back a little. Like, imagine actually sharing this and then going ahead and being like, I exist to trigger the leftist snowflake cuckold, like trannies and da-da-da-da. It's like, buddy, you're a basket case yourself that gets triggered. But yeah, you're triggering everybody else, buddy. He's going to admit in this video, by the way, that he's a pretend alpha male. He's actually going to say that.
It starts with a feeling of dread.
A feeling of dread.
By the way, he added this music, not me. This is like Silent Hill 2.
No, this is his own music.
Silent Hill 2 music.
Describe it, but it's like you forgot something really important and you're just realizing it. Your heart begins to race a little bit faster.
What kind of poetry? Your heart starts to beat.
This is his important testimony, buddy, that he just had to give so that it'll take away the stigma. Listen, if I had this problem and this pants was like, I have this problem too, I would feel the stigma. I don't want to be like this loser. that and I would bottle it up inside, not seek help or treatment. Like, you see this guy, it's one thing like, oh, Michael Jordan has come out, or like some big celebrity, like some athlete, Tom Brady. Tom Brady has mental health issues. Okay, well, I guess it's okay because he's a strong, masculine man. I guess it's okay to have mental illness. This pathetic, blubbering soy boy says that he has mental problems. I don't want to have mental problems then. That I won't seek treatment.
Yeah, okay. By the way, Luther Morgan's new expose on quartering is number 24 most hyped in the world on YouTube.
Let's go! Luther!
We'll watch it after. We'll watch it after.
Luther!
We'll watch it after and hype it up too. I'm gonna hype it.
It actually hurts a little bit.
I'm gonna hype it right now.
Extremities.
It hurts.
Go numb.
Buddy, that's the neuropathy from the diabetes. His extremities are numb from nerve damage. His blood sugar's too high. Oh no, he's on borrowed time.
Oh my god, yeah, his video is 53. I'm hyping it 3 times. You can hype it a video 3 times.
Oh.
Just close it on your phone and then reopen it, and you can hype it 3 times.
Breathe. As you try to catch your breath, your heart beats faster and faster. You find yourself in with an overwhelming feel of terror.
He's terrified.
He's scared.
He's weak. He's pathetic. He's triggered. Oh no.
Well, he's definitely scared right now because
he's a whip.
Apparently, by the way, he's still blocking people right now on Twitter, meaning he's sitting at the baseball game, looking at his phone, blocking people.
Once half of the ball game's over and they're sitting in the parking lot, like probably in traffic for like 2 hours trying to get the out of there. And he's just seething in traffic in a boiling rage, drunk, blocking everybody. But isn't this video basically like some emo teenage girl's diary about how their life is suffering and pain and no one understands what they go through? That's what this 40-year-old man-child is doing right now.
Bro, this is insane. By the way, he's driving his Cybertruck and he has it on auto drive. So the Cybertruck is driving him home so he can block people on Twitter while it's driving him home.
Sad! Pathetic! Oh no!
You can't control. And it seems like it'll never end. You walk around, you try to sit with your head between your legs, you breathe deep.
What? He has to put his head between his legs. First of all, I don't believe he's physically capable of that, do you? The ginormous belly that he's got, and he's gonna be able to bend over and he's trying to see his own there.
He's smelling his own farts.
Oh
Ash,
no,
he has found out that we know he's at the baseball game, and here's his response.
Okay, I've been a while since I've been to a game. They were charging $14 per White Claw style drink. What the? That's insane. Girl drink alert. Girl drink alert.
Wait,
he's drinking White Claw. He's getting heartburn from the White Claws, buddy. What a little.
No,
he's a white girl wasted, buddy.
That's not heartburn. That's anxiety, heart palpitations he's having right now.
Oh, buddy. The anxiety diarrhea is not far along now.
Isn't it funny? We control every aspect of his life.
Oh,
he's
yes.
at the game and we just find it. Like, no, sorry.
You try to relax, but the feeling just doesn't go away.
Good.
You travel everywhere with these.
He's gonna pull it out. No! He pulled out his pill bottle, buddy. It's a Xanax alert. that a sticker or what?
I was
Holy, let's get some subs for the chair with the Xanax bottle sticker, bro.
I'm gonna get that.
Oh man, we got Ramsos 85 for 10 subs.
Bro, is this not insane, folks? Is it just us, or is it
as a grown-ass man, like 35 years old, filming this video where you pull out your prescription Xanax and talk about how like every day is a waking nightmare where you have to put your head between your legs and it still won't pass the anxiety, so then I have to take a pill to cope. And then you play this alpha male character for a decade afterwards, talking about how masculine and cool you are. It's just pathetic.
I'm making the quartering.
He's a mangina.
Xanax.
Rubinator for 5 subs. Jatora with a sub. Hypnos Gerbil with a sub as well.
Let's get some local members. 2 guys. I'll be doing a 2-hour stream tomorrow around 9 p.m. Eastern. Just have some fun doing that. So guys, thank you very much for the big support. I'm adding the sticker right now. I had to sort of like with it because it's very, very small.
But he'll say that, he'll say this isn't an own because he posted it himself. It's an own goal, sir. Is what it is.
Yeah.
You've owned yourself. You felt it yourself.
All right, guys. It's called Quartering Xanax. Is on the
Quartering Xanax is on the menu.
Xanax.
Dark Blitz. Oh no, he's coughing to it. Dark Blitz Frenzy for 2 subs.
Let's go. Big support. Thank you so much.
I can't get on a plane. I can't get stuck in a traffic jam.
Wait, you can't be in traffic?
This guy can't even handle driving a vehicle because his anxiety is that strong. But he's going to talk about the soy boys on the woke left and how he's the real alpha male. He's a real man, but he can't even drive. He can't even go on an airplane. He's just entire life is crippled and he has to rely on pills to cope. It's almost like he basically is a woke leftist. It's almost like he's the exact sort of person that he criticizes all the time. Wow.
20 to 30 times a day, I reach over.
20 to 30 times a day he reaches for the Xanax bottle.
What the fuck?
Addict alert! Oh, bro.
Okay, let me guess.
No.
He'll say to check that they're there. Is that what he's gonna say?
Yeah.
Okay.
I touch my pocket just to make sure they're there. Every minute of every day.
Every minute of every day
is always there like a weight on my chest.
Yes! Oh my God, he's suffering! Suffer every minute of every day. So every time he posts the smiley face cope, the winky face cope, he's unbothered, he's flourishing in his lane. Just know that he is spiraling in absolute abject terror and fear at the idea that this might all be going away and he may have to go get a real job again.
And on the good days, it's just that.
On the good days,
this week
on the good days, he's just suffering every minute of every day. And he has to tap it for a Xanax 30 times a day. Okay. But now on his bad days, let's hear about his bad days. Now, I'm sure he's been having a lot of bad days lately.
By the way, this every day is a bad day now.
This was like 100 pounds ago too. So it's probably only got worse.
100 pounds ago.
I have a crippling panic attack. And it doesn't care where you are. It just comes.
Good.
It's terrifying sometimes.
Well,
he's terrified. He's scared, and we're exacerbating his mental health condition. Imagine having a mental health problem like this that's so bad that you're in crisis 2, 3, 4 times a week, where you have a full-blown panic attack and you just cannot function. right? And then you decide you're going to go out there and start threatening other people's livelihoods and say that you're going to scalp other creators and you're going to take everything that they have. Like, imagine starting fights like that you know that you can't finish because you're a weak-made bitch that's going to have a panic attack and curl up into a ball and cry. You know, and I would sympathize with him, except that it's been over 10 years since he filmed this video and he still has done nothing to help himself. Hasn't lost the weight, hasn't quit the booze, hasn't quit the caffeine. Yes, he's only made it worse.
Buddy, he is literally living now every day, every millisecond. It's fear. It's scared. He's crying in the inside.
This is 150 milligrams.
Oh my God!
Oh no, he's showing the pill. Is that a sticker in and of itself?
Okay, folks.
150 milligrams Xanax?
Is that a lot? It sounds
is it
like
100
a lot.
Or is that an Adderall? What is that? 150 milligrams? That's a lot, bro.
You would die, someone said. 2.5 is normal?
What is it? It can't be a Xanax. It's got to be another drug.
Of venlafaxine?
Venlafaxine? What the f is that? So it's an SSRI. Does anyone know what that particular SSRI is?
What?
Venlafaxine? What?
No one's even heard of it.
Let me.
Oh, here we go. A venlafaxine is a serotonin neuropinephrine reuptake inhibitor, SNRI, used to treat major depressive disorder, generalized anxiety disorder.
Common side effects include nausea, dizziness, insomnia. So that's why you can't sleep. And sexual dysfunction.
Yes.
That's why he can't get hard, and that's why he can't sleep, buddy.
That's why he called the bull.
Oh no!
He needs the bull to his wife. The is broken.
No, he's soft. He's flaccid. He's depressed. Look at him there, bro. That's a big time cope staring off into the distance. Imagine telling people this stuff. You know, people don't need to know every single detail of your life, right?
Oh.
Why are you doing this?
Buddy, he's exposed so much.
Or Effexor. I've been on it for many years. It's for depression and anxiety. What it is a serotonin reuptake inhibitor.
Okay, that's literally what I was reading.
What that really
he's
means
explaining
is
it himself.
Your brain releases a certain amount of serotonin, which makes you feel good. But then it re-ups it, okay? What this does is block the uptake receptacle, so a little bit more of the serotonin is in your mind, in your brain, in hopes that it levels you out.
So it's like a low-level ecstasy pill? Is that what it is?
Bro, you can't take that shit and drink at the same time.
You die, dude.
Especially at the dosage that he's on. Oh, man. People are saying that's not even what it actually does and that he's wrong. I'm no expert on this stuff. But even as a layman, I know that the lifestyle he's living is just not correct. And it's going to lead. We can see the consequences of it manifest in the way that he's acting. In his bitch-made, self-described, female-coded behavior. This is why we're all having to deal with this flagging. Because he's a sensitive, soy-filled bitch in a bad headspace. But even Jarbo wasn't on meds like this. Holy
I've been taking it for years, and I don't really even think it works.
He beat the whatever.
No,
the
he beat the SSRIs, buddy. No. Oh my God. He's getting brain zaps. Buddy, what is this, like a analog horror movie? He's like stumbling around drunk, POV, alcoholic Brewers fan. Hannah Claire stand for a gifted sub, Major Kong with 500 kicks.
Is he there at night?
What is he? He's just like he snuck into the facility. There's no one else there. He snuck into the. How did he sneak into the facility? This is so pathetic, bro. What even is this, dude? I don't even know. Wow, an empty building. This is so inspiring to everybody out there who's depressed, that has real problems and having anxiety and panic attacks. I'm sure this low quality, dimly lit footage of an empty baseball stadium will bring them great comfort, Cucky the Clown. Holy, what is this?
Why is this happening?
Look at how low his neckline. What's going on? What is up with this plunging neckline he's got going on, buddy?
Like, holy. Oh, by the way, also,
is that a bathrobe?
Ash, part of that drug. Look at this: jerky muscle movements or feeling very high or overexcited. Signs of allergic reaction, rash, or breathing issues. Worsening depression or suicidal thoughts. That's the craziest side effect ever. He's jerky. What the f? Yeah, he's wearing a robe. Wait!
Oh, he's eating the pills! He's eating the pills on camera! Oh, no. Wait a minute, Jeremy. No, don't eat your SSRIs on camera, buddy. Oh, my God. Why did he think this was necessary? Take your meds, Jer. He's drinking it with booze. He's washing it down with booze. And then he's going to get in his car and drive. That's obviously a mixed drink, bro.
Clearly, that's a. What is
this? What are you doing, bro? This guy has serious problems, dude.
Buddy, that's a mixed drink. Is that a Red Bull and vodka?
I think it might be a Red Bull vodka. That's probably the worst thing you could possibly drink when you're on Benzos and SSRIs.
Long Island. People are saying Long Island.
Is it a Long Island?
Yeah.
I think so. It's a Long Island iced tea. Which makes sense because that's what he says he drinks at the Brewers game.
Yes.
But my question is, how did he get it when it looks like the stadium is closed? Like, what is going on here?
Is this the baseball?
The baseball. By the way, we got community watch for 10 subs.
Wait, Ash.
And Senthes says he works with this stuff, and the litany of meds and alcohol he is on is an absolute glutamate storm. He would die if he stopped his meds. He is inhibited 24/7. Okay.
By the way, the picture that was taken at the game, right? He's at the front row. Does he know the owner of this baseball? He's got.
I don't know. I think he's probably just blowing his money on front row seats and going further into debt, I would imagine.
Fair. The f is happening?
He's filming a display case. Like we couldn't look this up on the internet and see this.
This is like Slender Man found footage.
By the way, we got Hoo-Ha for 1,000 kicks. Says, look up Effexor brain zaps. Me, he's getting the brain zaps, buddy.
Look at this.
Oh, no.
Well, that was fun. I hope to get a little bit closer to the field. Last time I came off season, you could get a better shot at it. But
let's go. Big support. Thank you, Steak Toast, for the 10 subs.
It looks like they moved the fence up, so I couldn't even really give you that cool of a look.
Wait.
So
he went there and drank a cocktail with no game and then left?
I didn't know they served booze during the off season, but in Milwaukee and Wisconsin, anything's possible. Like, do you know that a DUI there is still just like a ticket?
Really?
Yeah, it's like an $80 ticket or something for a DUI. It's like the only state in the nation that's like that. Now, Senthis is saying he is addicted to benzos and alcohol. So he is heavily neuroadapted at all GABA receptors. And he is also reinforcing his monoamine system through SSRI and SNRI activity 24/7. He would die of GABA withdrawal if he stopped. Bruh.
Ash, look.
Bruh.
After we've exposed him.
Oh, he was on. Now he's on TV. So how is he going to do these debates? This is so embarrassing for him, bro. Like, he has to stop. He has to stop.
But I hope that was interesting. And you know, the point of this video is not make anyone feel bad for me. I don't want people to feel bad for me.
It's obviously to make people feel bad for you, and to get money and bond parasocial bonding. Like, that's what this is.
Yep.
Like, what is the point? Go ahead.
It's a little heavy for you, you know?
Yeah, it is a little heavy for
okay.
a Magic the Gathering channel, son. Holy.
Well, to be fair, everything's heavy when he's speaking.
Yeah.
I'm putting video.
No doubt. Gojira! Earthquake!
Feels all the time lately. We have contests going on and unboxings like crazy, and I like to take one day a month to talk about something community for the community, you know?
For the community.
And I know mental health is kind of a tough topic, but the thing is, like, I know one of three things.
I feel like it's like in 2016, like, it wasn't this revolutionary idea that people have mental health problems and they need help. Do you know?
Buddy,
like,
what are we doing?
It's not this brave stance that Quartering had to make a stand. Like, he knew that he risked nothing by doing this at all.
Exactly.
That everybody would give him ass pats and tell him how brave and stunning he was for this. But, like, we don't give you that, sir. Like, not when your whole brand is trigger everybody and everybody else is mentally ill and they deserve to be bullied and shat upon. Like, you get no mercy in this dojo.
It's true. Either you yourself struggle with some form of stress, anxiety, depression, whatever. You know somebody who does.
Yeah. So why do we need
Or
you?
you will know somebody who does.
So why do we need
How
you?
you handle that, I think, is really important, because the people I value most in my life are the ones that understand.
Do we really have to invite mentally ill people into our lives and constantly bend over backwards for the mentally ill? Is that what your stance is? So should we let the in the bathroom then there, Jer? He is a terrible orator.
Are different, and that they have troubles that, you know, they know that they don't know, but they're willing to listen and be there. And, you know, me being like the pretend alpha male, I never want anyone.
What the?
Oh, there it is. Bring it back. Bring it back. He admits it. He's a pretender. He's a beta. He's a pretend alpha male. He's a fraud. He's Jack Murphy Max. He's soy.
Everything is exposed, bro. Everything.
It's over. It's over, Jer. Pretend alpha. The wolf in sheep's clothing.
Yeah.
The cuckold in bull's clothing, folks.
And, you know, me being like the pretend alpha male, I never want anyone to
Oh!
ask me how I'm doing.
That's the thing. Jeremy Hambly goes to the
pretend alpha male. I never want anyone to ask me how I'm doing.
What? I don't want anyone to ask me how I'm doing.
Oh, stop it. Oh, stop it, buddy. By the way, Jeremy Hambly goes to the ER, the emergency room, where people actually need help for real emergencies, and he makes it his own safe space, folks, that has to cater to him and his fantasy delusions. And then he thinks that it's the rest of the world that's wrong.
That
sounds like it to me, buddy.
When I'm having a panic attack or I'm dealing with anxiety, I don't want anyone to mention it. I just want people to silently know.
No.
And
we're going to mention it.
That's it.
We're going to mention it every day.
For those that are close to me, around me, they know when I'm feeling anxiety. Usually like rub my
It's
heart
all
for
the
some
time.
reason.
Oh, she's such a little bitch, bro. Oh, man. I really want, I'd love to just see a bunch of fucking woke liberals just dunk on him, Just get the tranny squad in.
What's her,
get them in. Blair White reaction.
The other one, ContraPoints.
Oh,
we need the ContraPoints video on Jer.
Oh, MemeCopium says that's his secret. He's always anxious.
Yo,
the incredible cope, buddy. Silco Pepper for 5 subs. DSP Translator just subscribed. Door Observer says he hopes. Oh my God. And Dissection says Jeremy is the reason I started sobriety this week. Nintendo Shell for a sub. Bruce Willis with a sub.
Yeah, man. Not drinking all the time is great.
Somebody get this video to H3.
Yes. Let's go. We have to have like a H3, one of those red phones where we secretly just send him everything. That what I mean?
Jew phone.
The Jew phone.
Yeah.
It's
for
blue
once,
and
the Jew won't be making the calls. They'll be taking the calls. He got the call from Kino Casino. Hey, your guys need you to cover this, man. Figure it out.
Speaking of Jews, did you see Ralph go? They are paid by Gabe because they turned on Iran. And I'm like, what?
Listen, I don't know. I don't know, buddy. They're shilling for the war. Yeah, that's what this show is about all the time is shilling for the war. If anything, we've been against it. But it gives a Greater Israel will be established, Ralph, whether you like it or not. Thank you, Gabe Hoffman. Masad, let's go.
Nervous Twitch thing.
By the way, we got Doomed Craig Marine for 5 subs.
Let's go.
I get
Hang on. Oh my God.
We're gonna rebuild that temple on that land, bish, and the Messiah is gonna come. What do you think about that?
Let me send you something here real quick, dude.
Oh no.
Yo, something really bad happened.
Oh no!
So Sam Hyde.
Oh no! Sam Hyde has abandoned Jer in his moment of struggle and turmoil. He's searching for a new coffee partner, but wait a minute. I thought that Jeremy handled Sam's coffee. I guess not any. Without Sam Hyde, it's over. That was his last ace in the hole. Was Sam? What's he gonna do now? No! Let's go, Sam Hyde! Let's go!
Sam Hyde has abandoned.
Oh no! As of 10 minutes ago. Yeah.
Yes.
You gotta love it. You gotta love it.
I can't believe it. I just retweeted Brittany's tweet here. I just retweeted. Oh my god.
Is he a nobody too, Jer? Will he be forgotten next month too, Jer?
Jer? I just retweeted.
That's tough.
You see Brittany's tweet. Yeah. 1 second.
Pull it up. Have a nice drive home, Jer. Oh no, he needs a coffee partner for a reboot of $1 Million Caffeine.
And now,
boy.
And you know what's funny was this. So Brittany brought up that coffee thing with Sam Hyde and quartering 2 days ago, and the moment it took off on her Twitter, now Sam has canceled all working relationships with Jer.
I mean, that's as close as he can come to disavowing without actually disavowing.
That's
flagotry.
Yeah.
Based,
Sam.
That's not a panic attack. That's like when I'm just feeling anxiety, you know?
Did you hear that can fall, by the way?
I don't want to talk about it really that often. The people I do want to talk about it with are
somebody asked what was the relationship. Well, quartering provided the coffee for Sam Hyde's coffee when he was selling the Gold Striker coffee. I think like the Cuban Muscle Crisis coffee.
Yep.
It was like a couple years ago, I think now. And so going forward, it looks like he needs a new coffee partner. It's tough for Jer. Lost out on that business.
Ooh.
Have their own problems. Because I've grown jaded over the years to basically, like, if somebody doesn't understand, I get so, like, tired of explaining it to people. It's like when people ask, oh, what's magic? And you're like,
So it's like when the trannies explain their pronouns or whatever, you know, you have to tell everybody, hey, so I'm like really up in the head and like I'll just have panic attacks, so like can you just accommodate me everywhere I go and wipe my ass for me? Like, no, you, Jeremy, figure it out, bro.
Understand magic. Well, that's kind of how it is when
By the way, who the like what's magic? Like what? The card game, the end.
Have some sort of problem that you're dealing with.
Hurry up!
The point here is not to be defeatist. I know in my heart one day I won't be dealing with anxiety and stress.
Nope. Ash, did you hear that? Listen to this.
Nope.
The point here is
still
not to
dealing with it
be
today.
defeatist. I know in my heart one day I won't be dealing with anxiety and stress.
Today, well, that's definitely not 2026, Jer.
And these are things that are a passing challenge for most people. You have to look past the moment and find the big picture.
Oh my god, this is like a teenage girl's diary, dude. This is so bad. The simpering, buddy. The simpering. This is bad, bro. Like, I don't know what to say. It's so humiliating.
And maybe I will have this problem my whole life, but I feel like I'd rather go on thinking I'm going to beat this thing because
you're trapped.
The alternative is giving up, and that's weak.
That's what you do. This whole thing is weakness. This whole thing is weak, bro. Does he really think, by the way, that nobody else ever deals with anxiety and like they just have to push through it and deal with it? You know, nobody else ever suffers from depression. He's like just he's a special, unique snowflake that the world needs to bend over backwards for and kiss his ass.
Doobie.
It's, I guess, I just want people to know that it doesn't make people different, and that this is a thing that's going on around you.
No, but it does make people different. By definition, it makes you different. If you can't even function in traffic or sit in an airplane seat or, like day-to-day function, then you are by definition different. Like, stop hoping.
But I know people with depression, they're not scared of traffic.
Who
the is scared of traffic? It's gay. I hate traffic.
Let's see 3 metal for 10 subs.
Let's go. Big support. Thank you, C3 Metal.
Aware of it you are, the better friend you can be, or the better you'll be able to deal with it. Look, I never had any stress or anxiety, nothing
It just keeps
until I was
going.
like in my mid-20s, and bam,
he's like a
panic
woman.
attacks every night.
Every night.
I know it's a combination of my brain chemistry and things I do.
Yeah.
Not getting enough sleep, drinking too much caffeine. If I drink too much alcohol too many days in a row, I'm at like a higher risk for it. So I control the things I can control.
So you didn't change any of
Still
that?
drinking daily?
That's what I'm saying. He said this stuff in 2016. It's now 2026. And nothing has changed. It's just a lost decade. But all of us now have to deal with the consequences because this wants to take our channels away. Okay.
Buddy.
And I take far less.
For 5
when
subs.
I just chalked it up to like, it's like a, my body had to have a panic attack. I take the 20 minutes, let it pass. If I have to take a pill, I do. I try not to.
Yeah, right.
And then life goes on after that. And
this is so
that's really the message. If you're somebody who is struggling,
you're struggling.
You don't know
He's
how to
struggling.
talk to people about it.
What do you
it's
think?
Probably
this is
because
help?
you feel ashamed, and you shouldn't.
Oh, that's
There's
his.
so many.
See, he feels ashamed. That's what it is. That's his projection. He feels ashamed because he knows that he's weak. He knows he's a triggered special snowflake, and he's ashamed. Sad.
People out there that have problems, and
by the way, he struggles to speak words. Yeah.
Look, I've got a good job. I've got a nice house. I've got a wife.
I love how wife came after those things.
I've got anxiety.
He has anxiety.
Mild depression.
And mild depression.
How does this keep going? Oh, I thought it was fading out, but it was just darkening.
If you know somebody who's struggling with this stuff, it's good to do a little research on it. And try to understand what they're going through a little bit.
Why don't you educate yourself, bigot, about the pronouns, buddy? Why don't you call Zier by the correct pronouns? Educate yourself. Do a little bit of research. It's not our responsibility to educate you.
Right?
And if you really want to be their friend, maybe you just ask them, hey, how you doing? How you feeling? Is there anything I can do to help? Don't treat them like a
Why
baby.
do we have to help
But
you?
I mean, it goes a long way knowing people care, and it goes a long way when people admit that they don't understand what you're going through.
This is painful to watch. It is.
It still makes me feel good when someone says, I don't understand what panic attacks are, but dang, man, that sucks.
That makes you feel good
like,
when somebody does a performative display that validates your identity but does nothing to change anything. That makes you feel good, huh? You're so different than trans people, Jer. Like, seriously, what does somebody say, I feel bad for you, do? It doesn't fix your anxiety, doesn't fix your depression. You just want people to feel sorry for you so they'll give you money. That's what this is.
Just calm down. Yeah, just press a calm down button. Yeah, you'll feel better. Dude, just calm down.
Special snowflake.
Doesn't work like that. People who deal with depression, stronger
You're right.
depression
It
than
is
I
an
do.
attention. It's a narcissism thing.
Just get happy.
That he wants to be the center of attention and everybody pay attention to him because he's special and he needs to feel validated, feel sorry for him. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
And if you're one of my younger viewers,
what? Leave
try not
the
to worry
kids
too much
alone.
about this heavy stuff. but it's important to me. And it's
pretending
important
there's no
that
teenagers
I
with
let other
anxiety.
people know, because when I started having problems, I felt super isolated.
Buddy, you
and
were a nepo
ashamed
baby that never
and
wanted for anything.
weak.
Fuck you.
And
He's
just
weak.
worse.
He's ashamed.
But once
He
I
feels
took ownership
worse.
of it,
Did you?
and sought treatment, for me is a combination of group therapy and pills.
No, he goes to therapy and
Now,
takes pills.
5 or 6 years later,
No, he goes group therapy alert. Group therapy alert. Homo alert. Homo alert. What a loser. Loser. Imagine as
By the
a
way-
fucking man
By the
admitting
way,
going to group therapy.
Group therapy, not even like
Take
the
his
one-on-one.
balls.
Not even the one-on-one. No.
I don't really go to therapy
go back
anymore. I
to
understand
therapy. Oh!
and my condition. It helped for me to
Maybe you
understand
should
the
go back. Maybe you should go back, buddy. You're gonna go to Flagger therapy with Flagger Anonymous with Jarbo. Oh man.
physiology of it. What was happening?
Yeah. MemeCopium says group therapy equals sitting in the corner and watching.
Oh my god.
To my body, so that I didn't freak out more. I didn't think it was a heart attack. People who deal with depression, it's typically some sort of chemical imbalance in your brain. It's not something most people can beat on their own these days. I don't know why it seems so prevalent in the MTG community, but I remember when I was in high school.
What?
It was like the kids who had problems that played games, that played D&D and played Magic. Their
So you're not
families didn't
helping
have a
us
lot of
beat
money,
the stereotypes,
or their
are
parents
you?
are divorced,
Buddy, okay.
or whatever.
Kids that didn't have a lot of money weren't playing Magic the Gathering or Dungeons and Dragons because they couldn't afford that. Like, what are you talking about? This guy's so full of shit.
Something about the game draws people in that have some trouble going on in their life. And those kids grow up to be adults like me. We still have some problems. But we learn.
So this is just, by the way,
stay strong.
this is just pure parasocial, like trying to create these bonds with people that aren't real. I'm just like you guys. If you were bullied in school, if you had mental problems, if you didn't have money in school, like I'm just like you guys, and that's why you should support me for forever. Like, that's really manipulative, Jeremy. It's really scummy, bro. Seriously.
We educate ourselves and we get on with it. And that's what I hope you guys can do. And if you know someone dealing with it, hopefully you can take some of this advice and apply it. And if this movie,
What
and
advice?
if this conversation
What was
just makes you
actually
uncomfortable,
his advice? I think his only advice was feel bad for people who have mental illnesses and let them know that you feel bad for them. Wasn't that like, what else was his advice? Does anyone know?
that's okay. Yeah, like 700 unboxing videos and other things
Yeah,
too.
take pills.
Just to chill. Once a month, I like to get out there and try to talk about something that people don't talk about. And
People talk about this
get a
every
discussion going.
day.
Hey, stay good, everyone. Stay strong. If you're being affected by this kind of stuff, there are people who can help. You can message me directly. I'll talk to you about it. You can reach out to me on any one of my social medias. I'm here for you guys. And you'll get through it. You'll come out the other side. I know it. I'm gonna.
Okay, I bet. He's happy he suffers from this disease. What? That's the biggest cope. They're calling it the biggest cope of all time. if you are genuinely suffering every minute of every day and multiple times a week to where you can't even function from panic attacks, you're not happy from suffering. Like,
by the way,
that's crazy.
I hate to break up the party, but I think the Brewers game was yesterday, not today.
Whoa, buddy.
All right, we're gonna good faith this one. I'll delete the tweet.
We're gonna fact check it that the Brewers game was yesterday.
It was yesterday.
No, well, what was yesterday was the 29th.
Yes.
But it's the 30th now because we passed midnight.
No, but it was like
it 2 days ago?
2 days ago, yeah. It was the 28th, it looks like. So.
Whoa, buddy.
No, it was 2 days ago, okay? It was actually someone. I'm being fair. Listen.
You're right, Sean.
I could have easily kept it as a lie. Fair enough.
Well, we didn't lie. We thought we were telling the truth.
Yeah, exactly.
It's Costanza would say, it's not a lie if you believe it.
Exactly. Can't bat 100. See, that proves that we don't lie, by the way. That proves that we'll correct ourselves when we're wrong.
We need to bring back Godwinson to gild the lily harder.
What is this?
Oh my God, man. Does he think that this white text on a black background, like he's John Cena? Never give up, kids.
Buddy.
What's up?
That's so...
all different kinds of content. So if you haven't yet,
is this like a Tim Heidecker skit or something? This thing looks like something
including this one,
ridiculous.
Where I open up every fat
what
fact
the fuck?
I've also got this one over here where I open just about anything vintage and old and expensive.
He opens up vintage fucking magic? What a waste. Should I open it or should I keep it sealed?
And all this is made possible by the awesome backers at our Patreon, which is linked in the description of every
Shut
video.
the fuck
Hop on
up.
over there, check it out, see if it's something you might want to consider. If
Shut
not,
up,
sit
Jer.
back, enjoy.
Shut the f up. Okay.
Okay, I guess it's time for the coffee revelation.
Yes. Okay, I'm going to open it up. We're going to watch it live here on Luther Morgan, one of our favorite channels here. Here it is, guys. Luther Morgan. Guys, go subscribe to him. Luther Morgan.
This is part 3 of the ongoing investigation. So he's been looking for Quartering's Coffee Factory.
Mm-hmm.
Couldn't find it in Wisconsin. Couldn't find it in Utah. Couldn't find it on the label for the coffee, even though it's supposed to be by law on there. So now we're looking in the great state of Arizona. Will we find the factory today? Or will it turn out to be dropship trash? Let's find out. By the way, we got Black for 10 subs.
Thank you so much, Black. I don't know. Is that second word like a slur? No.
Well, I wasn't sure if it was Black J. Like, I'm not sure. Like,
it's Ginger. Black Ginger.
Okay.
That's not a slur. Unless I know every slur. Trust me. I say them all the time, so.
Trust.
Tonight, all new stories on the season premiere of Unsolved Mysteries.
Luther's really stepping it up. We're going into the Kino zone now. Unsolved Coffee.
Tonight,
part 3.
On Unsolved Coffee, a man-child runs a coffee roasting company, but nobody can find it. Where is it?
Where is it?
Out it's not in Utah. It's not in Wisconsin. Could the FDA get involved? Can the internet find it? What are the oranges for? How was your weekend? Maybe you can help solve a mystery.
Hey guys, Luther Morgan here. Hope you like that little intro. Well, we got a banger of a video today, guys, because we have people contacting me from all over, and I just want to say right off the bat.
So now he's got like other investigating people like contacting him.
There's a whole dream team now. There's a dream team, a crack team of investigative journalists have arrived to expose quartering.
The autist army, you know?
Yeah, we got Gotcha Grandpa says, Luther is a legend. Big ups, King. Where in the world is Jer's Coffee Factory? We're going to find the factory. And we're going to find that it's probably the Mill Creek facility.
Thank you to everyone who's sending me messages, giving me updates, telling me about, them reporting it. If anybody hears back from Coffee Brand Coffee, Amazon, the FDA, or anything like that, please send me a message. You can remain anonymous if you want to, or if you want me to shout you out, if you have social media, you have your own content, I'd be more than happy to do that, because unlike Jeremy Hambly, we actually want to, we want to respect people's property. And if you have your own investigation and your own information, I want to be able to shout you out.
If you have your own investigation, it's just like...
Imagine getting somebody who's literally called Luther as your enemy. Luther.
So you can get credit for it. Because we have 3 viewers that have come forward. It's kind of like a viewer special here.
The anonymous FDA informant?
So we have people
The anonymous FDA informant. What the is going? Did we start the fire? The fire rises.
He should have never flagged us down.
Oh no!
Nationally,
it all
Hyde,
just started with him pooping in a Walmart. He sharted in Mart. There was a trail of smears from the bicycle aisle all the way to the bathroom at the back, buddy. That he made the wagey clean up, and now he's got to pay the piper. He's got to pay the price.
Coffee Brand Coffee YouTube channel. We're going to visit that.
Hail Hydra. That guy on Twitter is so funny. All his Hail Hydra fucking tweets.
We have someone doing real on the ground work, real journalism on the ground, trying to find the coffee factory.
Oh, Misty Mochi is after Jer.
Oh no, not Misty! By God, it's Misty Mochi King!
Arizona guys, Misty Mochi or Misty Mochi. And then we have a FDA person, an FDA employee who wishes to remain anonymous.
Wait, there's an FDA employee on this?
Yeah, the anonymous FDA informant, buddy. Oh, we love our feds.
He's gonna lose everything. He's gonna lose everything.
So we're gonna go through this FDA employee's thoughts about Coffee Brand Coffee, as well as some of the resources they're able to bring to the table, as well as some corrections on some of the things that I had said, or polish up some of the things that I had said.
We need to get Nick
and then
Shirley
we can hear
out there
this
next.
FDA employee's opinion as well. So let's get into the video, guys. Here is the Coffee Brand Coffee YouTube channel. As you can see, here's the introductory video. This is like Mill Creek Coffee Roasters. This is their initial advertisement. But I wanted to focus in on this video with this young woman here. So there's a close-up of the food in this video, and I wasn't able to make out any of the distinguishing marks on it, any of the nutritional facts.
Okay, now he's like looking for fingerprints on video footage.
This is so awesome.
This is amazing.
Let's just hope he never felt us, buddy. No, Luther, no! Don't come after us someday, Luther.
Luther, we love you. We'll promote you.
Food labeling, anything like that. I wasn't able to find it on this close-up, but perhaps somebody out there on the internet, they might be able to know who this person is. So is this person like a professional?
The search is on.
The search is on, folks. Who is the mysterious woman in this video presenting Jeremy's honey swizzle sticks?
Is that Maggie?
Is that the mysterious Maggie?
I think that's a Maggie.
I think that's too young to be Maggie. I'm pretty sure.
Wow.
We'll see.
Model. I don't mean to dox them in any way. I just mean, is this person a professional model?
Tana's
Is she an
sister?
influencer
That
that's
jaw, it might
advertising?
be.
Is this a former employee of Jeremy Hambly? Is this a person that works at Mill Creek Coffee Roasters? The person that sent me this tip said that they were able to identify them from the Mill Creek Coffee Roasters Facebook page.
What?
No! No! No, it can't be. Say it ain't so, Jeremy. Say it ain't so.
Wait, at the Mill Creek, what's a Mill Creek Brewers? Mill Creek Roasters?
By the way, there was a Kiwi farmer that went to the roasting facility at Mill Creek in Utah. And they're like, yeah, it's the exact same facility that Jeremy showed in his video, which was the tour of his factory. It was the Mill Creek facility. I mean, like, that's where this is all going to end up, is that it's from Mill Creek. Like, that's the reality of what's going to happen. Like, I don't know why Jeremy just doesn't admit it now and get it over with. But
yeah, I want to find, hang on, Mill Creek Roasters. Okay.
I looked through all the pictures. I didn't see the resemblance myself, but maybe somebody out there knows anything about this. So let's get to the night, guys. So this is friend of the channel, Misty Moki, and already pre-liked the video. So this is the on-the-ground journalist in Phoenix, Arizona, who actually went out to the Coffee Brand Coffee area.
We have live correspondence on the
days
ground.
ago.
Get him, Misty.
Jeremy Hambly's
Get him, Misty. Let's go. Get him, Misty.
Coffee had expired, and the address listed on that trademark paperwork was in Phoenix, Arizona. Now, as you can recall, I think in part 1 of the series, I got an email from either Maggie or Angel, whoever the hell it was supposed to be at Coffee Brand Coffee, and they said that it was shipped out of Phoenix, Arizona, which is very similar to where the trademark address was. Now, of course, that trademark expired, and quite frankly, he probably should let the trademark expire because Coffee Brand Coffee is a terrible name. But this person, this on-the-ground journalist, actually went out there. So let's go ahead and check out their video.
In Luther's second video about Coffee Brand Coffee, none of the products he received after ordering Coffee Brand Coffee were packaged correctly with the necessary information that the FDA requires. This was motivation enough for me to hop in my car, drive.
So she's going to the actual place, guys. So give her a like. She's putting in the work.
On the trademark registration.
She drove 4 hours to go felt chair
to see if I could find answers. So just to show you guys, we are currently at the address I just listed, which is 3259 East Harbor Drive.
It's Meta PCs.
So surely
wait a second.
Wow.
Where the coffee factory is.
The address comes back to Meta PCs.
What?
Which, if we look up right here.
Oh my God. He's making coffee in a computer warehouse?
No,
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I
think he put a fake address. He put a fake address?
What is actually going on here, Jeremy? Can you explain any of this?
Buddy.
We're right in front of the Meta PCs building. So is this where the coffee is shipping from? I would like to preface this by saying, please do not contact the employees at Meta PCs. They are just there doing their jobs. And
just like henchmen who work for the mob. Just like
the Nazis at Auschwitz.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, our beef is not with Meta PCs.
Shenaniganery.
I don't know. They've been funding Jer's reign of terror for the last 5 years.
Coffee Brand Coffee.
They're just following orders, right? Mm-hmm.
That we
How many channels need to be put in an oven before it stops, Jer?
Need to be directed to Coffee Brand Coffee in a professional and courteous way.
I agree.
So the building itself is in an industrial business park close to Phoenix International Airport. It's tucked away from the main thoroughfare, so you wouldn't necessarily know to look for it unless you were specifically seeking.
So right here, guys,
this is amazing. This is amazing. We got people.
Oh man. Jeremy's sure this is gonna blow over by Monday.
So this is where
I think it's just starting. Like I think that this whole saga is just beginning and that there's going to be a whole lot more discoveries to come in the coming days and weeks and months and years of this ongoing situation that Jeremy can't control, that he thinks he can control, but he's actually delusional.
Okay.
He listed his address for his trademark paperwork.
Okay, so unfortunately I wasn't able to film inside of the location. But what I can tell you is there is absolutely no coffee in that building.
There's no coffee in the building, guys.
Go back.
No coffee alert!
We need a hidden cam.
No coffee alert!
Listen, we
need a hidden whistleblower from within Meta PC to confirm the truth and film the facility.
We need the Ray-Ban glasses.
The Meta glasses or whatever. We need to film.
Pay $50 to have them modded to take out the light.
Someone go get hired there specifically for the purpose of blowing the lid off this conspiracy.
Yes.
The Jerspiracy.
There is a back room where they do PC repair.
A back room. You know what else had a back room? That pizzeria with the pedophiles. Comet Pizza.
Whoa, buddy.
Just saying.
And then some offices down the hall beyond that. So I don't know where the coffee factory is. It's not here. It's not at the location of the trademark.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know where it could be.
Can you believe it? Brittany Venti has blown the whistle.
Go ahead and
she has a corn allergy, and she drank the coffee brand coffee blueberry flavor, and it had corn in the flavoring and preservatives not disclosed. She could have died from Jeremy Hambly's laziness and neglect.
You know, that's attempted murder. Attempted murder.
He needs to make his coffee compliant at once before somebody loses their life. And we don't know how many people he's potentially poisoned with this product.
Well, how many people are dead?
I know. How many may have died? Who knows?
Allegedly, in our opinion.
Watch the entire video for the full context. I just wanted to get that little clip in there. So this is a very, very important on-the-ground journalism that this person did, where they actually went out to the location. So I appreciate that immensely. Guys, well, let's get into the email that I received from a FDA insider. That's the Food and Drug Administration. And I've copy-pasted it into a Word document so that I can enlarge the font.
It's like a secret society, the code phrase. How was your weekend, brother?
I always slip in "How was your weekend" to random people in real life now, and I laugh to myself. I go, "That's funny."
So the email address, because this person
secret society. How was your weekend? Someone like an IRL goes, "Wait."
Remain anonymous. So let's go through the message, shall we? So message. Hello, Mr. Morgan. How was your weekend? My weekend is doing fantastic. How is everyone else's weekend going?
Is this the FDA guy?
Yes, this is the FDA.
Guy said, "How was your
FDA
weekend?"
for it. Jeremy just didn't realize how far the reach of the Kino Casino went to the highest levels of the Food and Drug Administration. Nothing is beyond our reach. Hail Hydra. The octopus rises.
This first sentence is crazy. Listen to this.
I want to say I'm enjoying your coverage of Jer and his quest to hide his coffee empire. Well, thank you.
And his quest to hide his coffee empire.
Watch, this is actually RFK Jr. RFK Jr. himself is a casino, Chad. Jeremy has to testify before Congress. He's been subpoenaed. It's over.
Thank you very much. Second, the reason for the
By the way, someone's like, "Oh, is this even real?" Well, I believe it is. People in these situations, in these whistleblower situations, still have a sense of humor. You know what I mean? Like they're like enjoying it.
It's like the next Edward Snowden, buddy. This is a courageous move. I mean, Jeremy may have this man killed if he learns his identity. He's a dangerous and powerful man.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Hail Hydra.
Message. I'm an FDA employee and want to provide you with some information. You can feel free to use this information in your videos. Okay, thank you very much. I just wish that you keep me anonymous. We will do that. For reasons I hope you understand, I cannot send you anything through official channels. Yeah, I get that. You got a job, you got a career. I understand. I work in the human food group, and I have conducted inspections of facilities for about 15 years.
So this is no greenhorn, no neophyte. This is an old stallion with a lot of experience under his belt, and he's about to unload on Jer.
Oh,
on some statements that you made on your last video and another avenue to proceed should you not get the answers you want from Amazon or CBC. So this is very good, because if I made mistakes and there's experts out there, please come forward and then we can correct the record, because it's about getting the accurate information out there. So now down to business. As far as Amazon goes, FDA has had numerous issues with non-compliant items being sold. Yeah, there's tons of stuff on Amazon.
Yeah. True.
It is very easy to start selling with very little follow-up from Amazon, unless there is an issue with the product. Shocker, it's all dollars. Yeah, I know there's a lot of people saying that, you know, it's just a matter of time till he gets shut down. Realistically, he's just civilly out of compliance. You know, it's just like I did that last video covering his kind of charity grift. It's not a fraud, and maybe it's a good opportunity I should say this. It's not a fraud unless he stole the money. So if he's just out of compliance with the correct collecting procedure, that doesn't necessarily mean it's illegal in a criminal sense. But anyway, back to this. Shocker, it's all dollars. Yes. The worst that could happen is Amazon would remove it from the platform. Well, that's not the worst thing in the world, because it would stop people from getting scammed and, you know, it hurt Mr. Hambly. This would not absolve the seller, manufacturer, distributor from responsibility. Okay. FDA does not provide a certification to facilities we inspect. Okay, so this is a big thing that I got wrong, and it's important to correct the record, because I was requesting a FDA certification.
Such good faith.
So according to this person, that was not the
real
correct
truth
thing.
tellers here.
For food, there is no FDA pre-application required before a company can do business, but they would have to register. Any company registered with the FDA would have a FDA food facility registration number. FDA does have several databases that track facilities, but they are not public. That is correct. I wasn't able to find it, so I'm glad I wasn't negligent. I have searched within my privileges and have not found any registrations for Mr. Hambly, CBC, or any of the entities you identified in your video. So boom, right there, guys. We have a FDA insider who has access.
Oh no!
Suffer, Suffer,
Oh, Ash, look who just followed the channel. Coffee brand coffee victim number 21.
Wow. Already 21 victims have come forward. How many more will come forward?
This is
to information and databases that I don't have and that you don't have, unless you work for the FDA. And they weren't able to find anything. So this idea that he has a coffee factory, that he roasts his own beans, this is federal now. Wasn't able to find anything. Now, that is not to say he is not compliant. Okay, so we're being fair. Let's continue. An individual or company selling food is not necessarily required to register. There are some exemptions for farms, nonprofit, private residences, cottage laws. So, you know, maybe Jeremy's coffee factory is in his basement. And the last and most important exemption, retail food establishments. Okay. If CBC sales are more than 50% to direct customers, he would not be required to register. So that's very, very important information as well.
Okay.
Food safety oversight would revert to the state or local government body. However, because he has introduced his product into interstate commerce, he could potentially looking, I think it means he could potentially be looking at misbranding charge for non-compliant label. Charge in our language simply means we have observed you doing this and you need to correct it. Right. It's a civil thing, not criminal. Failure to correct could lead to a warning letter or other regulatory action.
Not a warning
letter. A strongly worded letter. For the
it was an actual Kiwi for 5 subs.
Let's go. Big support. Thank you, guys. Another full week of Belting the Ham.
It only covers the nutritional facts panel. So this is something that I brought up as a possible exemption in my video. But according to this person, it does not exempt businesses from ingredient statements, allergens, net quantity, weight, and most important, name and address of the business. So I'm glad that that was in there. So even if it doesn't have nutritional facts, and by the way, that nutritional facts are not necessary on the plain coffee, just the regular coffee beans, not the flavored ones. So Yeah, it still needs to have the name and address of the business, according to the FDA employee, which I think everyone would agree with, and I think probably most people would consider common sense. But not if you're Jeremy Hambly. The product you ordered with flavorings and the coffee with undeclared
By the way,
extra
we
caffeine.
got Jer. Don't go poopy in portalids for 5 subs.
Would all need the appropriate label. Okay. I applaud you sending the certified letter. And by the way, that certified letter went out today. So we'll see. I can track
You know
that.
why? Do you know
Should you
why I
fail to
believe this is real, by the way? Is because it's so boring. You know, if you're going to make up, you would make up some crazy This is like getting Al Capone on the tax evasion. You know, we're getting Jared on the nutritional regulatory labels at the
He deserves it. He deserves it. Fuck you, Jer.
Receive a response. I advise you to file a consumer complaint at and they provide the message there. That's nice. You may submit this anonymously. I think I'll use my name. You can provide detailed information and upload pictures of the product for FDA to follow up on. We'll get to the bottom of this one way or the other. Feel free to reach out if you have any other additional questions or need for more information on FDA policy. So everyone else who also reported it to Coffee Brand Coffee. So if you emailed Coffee Brand Coffee at hello@coffeebrandcoffee.com, if you didn't receive a response, well, you can make a consumer complaint. It's well within your right as a consumer.
By the way, we got
guys.
Spruce Willis for 500 kicks. Says new fan here since the Jared. You guys are hilarious. You deserve all of the hype you're getting at the moment. We appreciate that.
Thank you so much. And when we do other stuff too, you'll enjoy what we have planned. We have so many segments
I think we're
planned.
going to talk about Ralph next.
Yeah, let's do some Ralph.
Yeah.
Okay, guys. So I sent a little follow-up email.
I threw in the 8 new DSP videos. Whoa, buddy. Maybe one day.
Man.
One day.
One of these days, I think we're going to talk about Ed and Michelle before we get to Phil.
Yes,
so we'll probably
100%.
We're going to do Ralph. We're going to do Ed and Michelle. And then we'll probably get out of here. But those are going to be some good segments.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Definitely.
Maybe we'll do the King Dave.
How about Diesel Patches vid?
You know what? We could do Diesel Patches vid right
I think we should. I think we should do it. I think we should do it.
Don't give anything
All right,
away.
and then we'll do
Hi,
Ralph.
Thanks for following up. Absolutely feel free to share this information, and I'm not sharing anything overtly proprietary, but we are generally not permitted to provide statements. Now, in terms of getting coffee, I have also wondered how he's distributing this product. As I've said previously, I've searched every avenue I have available to me, and I'm about 95% sure there is no coffee factory. So this is an FDA employee, guys. And the FDA...
Guys, there's no coffee factory. Listen, I'm 95%. Guys, I have never been more sure of anything in my life than this coffee factory not existing.
says that they can't find it. I think we can clearly rule that out. Being that he started the company in 2022, he wouldn't have necessarily had an inspection yet. Okay, this is concerning. From a public perspective. From initial registration to an initial inspection could be about 2 to 3 years if there were no issues. The riskier the product, the sooner you would have an inspection. Think foods for special populations, elderly, babies, kids, etc. So this would be like baby formula. And I'm also obviously guessing like dairy and meat and stuff like that.
Well, yes, PVNC. It's obviously dropship. Like we're jumping through a lot of hoops here to come to the conclusion that everybody already came 2 years ago that it's from Mill Creek Coffee. But like, we got to dot our I's and cross our T's, you know?
We're making it impossible to debunk, basically.
Yes.
Sick. Low risk products like coffee would be on a 3 to 5 year schedule. So 2022, I guess the FDA might get around to checking in on Jeremy by 2027. So this is why it's important that we have an involved citizenry. You know, Hunter S. Thompson said, in a democracy, everyone's got to be a player. Well, I think it's important that we keep food manufacturers accountable. Wouldn't you say?
That's right. That's important.
The coffee is getting packed somewhere. If he is working with a co-packer, it has to be very small. You are correct in thinking that
co-packer is the bull.
He's a Coke packer. Holy.
Yeah. Whoa.
not allow something to leave their facility with a non-compliant label. So this is in my email that I had sent to them in response to their email, where I said, because in the first video, when we talked about the $380,000 in debt that Jeremy had gone into for Coffee Brand Coffee, I originally thought that this was a massive batch of coffee, pulling a Hambly here, for a co-packer to manufacture, and then he would distribute. But after learning all these FDA rules and regulations and all the labeling stuff, I found it incredibly unlikely that a real company, a real co-packer, they're not going to risk their whole business sending a non-compliant food object out, knowing that it could be recalled or that there could be safety issues. So this is what my concern was to the FDA person, and it looks like they agreed with me. Any decent repacker would work with their customers to address any labeling deficiencies prior to distribution. In the food world, sadly, we have seen many businesses take shortcuts to save $1. Sometimes it's lack of knowing the regulations, but other times they just don't care. If you happen to be interested, you can see recalls and warning labels about food firms on the FDA website. These are the worst of the worst, what companies are willing to try and get away with. So, according to this FDA person, they think it's very, very unlikely that a reputable company would be operating like this. Public perception is something we're always working against. I'll be honest, most of the time my job is boring. Most times I don't find anything overly egregious where we would go in and shut things down. Well, that's good. Even if we wanted to shut things down, it's a process. This is where we work with state authorities, as they have more power to immediately shut down facilities.
Time to contact the state authorities.
The state authorities are getting involved. Bad boys, what you gonna do when the FDA comes for you? It's gonna be boring. Statutory regulations, lots of red tape.
Issues. So, like in Utah, this is the Department of Food and Agriculture.
Strongly worded letters.
If we were to observe something concerning during an inspection, we would issue a Form 483. Side note, this can be found in Chapter 5 of the Investigations Operations Manual.
The fines are coming.
IOM,
the paperwork is coming,
on the FDA website. After a company gets a 483, the investigator makes the determination to classify the inspection as no action indicated.
Yeah, they're issuing Form 4-843.
Whoa.
Form 483, buddy? Jerry, you around and found out, buddy. Form 483 is coming, buddy.
This is felony?
Buddy, it's over. Not Form 483.
For OAI inspections, the report gets forwarded to the compliance branch. Compliance would then review the evidence. So we get some really nice inside baseball from this FDA person.
Yeah, it's some real inside
if
baseball.
Decides to take action.
Just
this is
baseball.
This is my food and your food here. That's what's at stake here. If
not seizures.
If the compliance decides to take action, this is where warning letters, seizures, and other regulatory actions take place.
Seizure time!
The feds are going to break into his house.
They're going to seize Jer's coffee supply, buddy. Jer's coffee supply is under attack by federal regulation. Form 483 gives them the right to seize his
They take his laptops, his phone.
Quartering lied. Brittany Venti died. We need help. We need regulations. Get the bureaucrats in here. Where are the Democrats at? Help us, liberals. Liberal bureaucrats, if you can hear us now, please.
For directive inspections. I would have thought it'd been every 30 to 90 days, but whatever. To monitor improvements and corrective actions. All that to say, action is taking place, even though the public may not be seeing it.
Are they going to regulate his
However,
ball next? This is un-American, buddy. How can they do this?
Or God forbid a death. This is when the process gets accelerated.
America was founded on the principle that you should be able to poison your customers. That's what Hambly was. Hambly's going to get the Barnes Walker in from Rekieta. They'll be, sorry, actually, the First Amendment says I can poison my customers. Sorry.
Bye.
Better call Barnes.
Bye.
As well as unless they receive reports about people getting sick from eating stuff.
Not everyone's planning on Twitter a class action lawsuit.
Whoa, buddy! Not the class action lawsuit. If you or someone you know suffered an allergic reaction as a result of consuming coffee brand coffee, you might be entitled to compensation. Call 1-800-GOLDFINGER today and give them the finger.
You could do it.
Holy fuck.
The regulator's radar. The compliant process has been revamped in the last few years. This is a result of the infant formula issues from a few years ago. Complaints are now given top priority.
Let's
if you decide to file a complaint, I would
it's
emphasize.
Time to complain. We're complaining. We're making our voices heard.
This is important.
Call
so
1-800-GAY.
Contacting Coffee Brand
Hoffman
Coffee.
Law.
Here's the real process, the real professional process on how we can take action.
Was Sheriff
With the
poisoning
FDA.
babies?
Did you hear what Luther just said?
We're just asking questions.
Folks, listen up to this part. This is how we're going to take action. Okay, Luther, let's hear it.
If you do decide to file a complaint, I would emphasize that you are concerned about the lack of declared ingredients, potential allergens, and anything that may be non-compliant with the label. Communications and label
This
photos
is like
are great.
the script
So I have
that
all those
Stratton
photos.
Oakmont. You know, it's like Leonardo DiCaprio gives them the script to read. These are the magic words to close it down at the FDA. We have a whole call center of trolls. I mean, concerned citizens that are ready to ensure that our that our food is safe.
Yeah,
you know?
Call 1-800-FELT if you want to be part of this.
Write this down. Write this down. Write this down.
Photos of the products. If you happen to buy this product as well, or you happen to receive it, take photos, please. Please indicate all of that. I would also emphasize that you...
Jer sees an influx of purchased coffee brand coffee today. Like,
Yeah,
why?
I want in on the lawsuit. Yeah, I was poisoned. Oh, buddy.
have attempted to contact the company with no
Felt
response.
Jer. Once
So,
again, call
what-
1-800-FELT Jer.
877 felt now.
What's the update on that? So I emailed Coffee Brand
877
Coffee,
felt
waited 5
now.
business days, didn't receive a response. I know,
Feltworth,
everyone's shocked,
Gabe
right?
Hoffman
So
felt now.
I actually sent the certified mail today, so this would be April 29th, 2026
Certified
if you're
mail.
watching.
Once certified mail, that's serious shit, dude. Holy
Yeah.
fuck.
Yeah, when you certify the mail.
Buddy, he
So
had a
we'll
fucking
see
stamp.
if they respond. Now, if they don't respond, maybe I'll follow up with this avenue. Once the complaint is received, it is assigned to an investigator.
Did you
I
drink
guarantee
Jeremy
something
Hambly's
like this will-
coffee and turn gay? You may be entitled to compensation today. It turns out it was turning the frickin' frogs gay in the Amazon warehouse, buddy.
Result in a directed inspection. So this is really good.
Call
In the
Morgan and
meantime,
Morgan.
Keep up the good work, and I'll keep looking on my end. Well, thank you very much. Sorry if this is a little bit rambling, but I wanted to provide as much context as I could. No, I think this is an excellent information, and I
The
enjoy it.
insider, the FDA
If you need further
informant.
clarification on everything, please feel free to reach out. Well, I really appreciate that, and let's give a big round of thank you to this FDA employee, this
Thank
FDA
you.
insider that decided to come forward and share this information about the food processing plant safety inspection stuff, as well as how do we properly do a complaint. So don't flag his videos, don't do the BS. Let's go through the correct way and the correct methods to get the correct
Let's
results.
put him in jail.
So guys, there
He's
you
gonna
have
be
it.
in
So there's no
chains!
coffee factory in Phoenix, Arizona, and according to the FDA, they weren't able to find anything about Coffee Brand Coffee,
no
Jeremy
coffee
Hambly, or any of the other
anywhere.
entities that he
The
reports
truth
to.
is the
So
coffee
the
is
search for-
manufactured by Jared directly squatting over the container and it. That's the real truth about
I
coffee
believe
brand
that.
coffee.
Do you
I
want to? Maybe we can skip the diesel patches because it's about what we watched on our last show.
All right, let's go into.
Everyone,
Although
check it out. I mean,
I
look,
will point out it already has 63,000
look,
views.
let's open it for 1 second, but he does repeat what we